Good morning. Good morning. Good
What's up? What's up?
good morning. Good morning.
Howdy, hey. How's everybody doing this morning? Hope everybody be good this morning.
I'm doing just fine. How about you?
I can't complain, bud. We hanging in, holding on. Got a little jet lag, but I'm good.
Ooh, you had that truck stretched out that tight. Ooh, man.
Now, what was stretched there so tight is my big butt leg crossing, not trying to sleep.
All
We
right.
worked it out, though. Glad to see everybody this morning. Let me
Yes,
start by
it is.
shouting out a few people. Hey, Mr. Tully, how you doing? Let's see, downtown, Ernie Brown. What's up, brother? So got you, brother. Like and share. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Joe Ziegler. Hey, listen in the background. Joe Z always around. Glad to have you, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Surfer. Hey, Melissa. How you doing, girl? Good morning. Let's see. Scrolling. NJ, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. The cop master. The cop whisperer. Glad
There
to have
you
you.
go.
Wild Japan. Hello. How
Oh,
you doing?
wow. Wow, Japan.
Hey, Chucky. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, my friend. Let's see.
Good morning, everybody.
That's what we got this morning, people. Glad to have y'all in here. Oh,
Chad
Chad
Norton.
Norton. Yep. He
Yes,
just
sir.
popped in. Hey. Glad to have you, man. Y'all welcome in. Come on in. See there and get you a cup of this here golden nectar this morning. And let's share it a little while. Let's share life just a little while.
Welcome in, Catfish Dog.
What's up, dog? Hope you're doing all right, buddy. Roll. I want to, first of all, I want to thank Mr. Darrell Trophy Seekers for putting on a great thing over the weekend. It was pretty nice. You can tell a lot of time and effort him and Woody and everybody else put into it, and all of the sponsors that participated in it. There were some great prizes, and I got lucky enough to take home a few of them, and appreciate all the donations everybody
You
made.
lucky dog, you.
Yeah, baby, I got a hat, a shirt, and some tackle. So yeah, I'm tickled to death.
Man.
But it was awesome. The food was awesome. Donated by different ones, and I think I don't want to go to naming people because I know I missed somebody. But Daryl, he's gonna have everything out there, and I don't want to miss nobody. That's the main thing. But I just want to thank everybody, and I met some people I hadn't met yet over the weekend, and just to my expectations, they're great people. And some ones that I had met, I got to see them again and deepen our friendships, and had a great time. I got to meet Chrissy and Ernie. We hung out great the whole weekend, and they're beautiful people. Chrissy and Ernie's great
Well,
people.
you get on down to real business.
Okay, what's
Did
that?
you finally get you one of them good old breakfast sandwiches?
Yes, sir. I sure did, Miss Kelly. Miss Kelly, Hooks messaged me Sunday morning. Said, "Where you is?" I said, "Get ready to leave the motel." He said, "Breakfast sandwich is ready." I said, I'm a coming. I'm coming." So I went to the campsite. It was Miss Telly's birthday, and I got to get me a breakfast sandwich on her birthday, and
All right.
got to eat it with Chris and Telly while we hung out a little bit. And it was nice. Enjoyed it. Very nice. I told them I could get used to that. I might move to Indiana, but they get tired of me walking across the yard every morning, knocking on the door for a sandwich. Hey, Lynn, what's up, buddy? Got to meet Lynn over the weekend. That was a good time.
Good morning, Catfish Fever and Outdoors.
Mr. Lynn got his first skippy he ever caught, and he got his first blue cat he ever caught over the weekend.
All right.
That was
Way
pretty
to go,
cool.
Lynn.
Yeah, buddy. and that was awesome. The bank fishing wasn't that good over the weekend. That's one reason why I didn't go live. Just wasn't nobody catching anything. Travis Young, he went down there Friday evening. I went back down there Saturday morning. He said he had a bite all night. Had nobody. I think I see Dominique get one or two bites, but nothing hooked up. It just it wasn't doing. But the water was low for one thing.
Yeah, water wasn't all the way up the pool.
No, they had it. I said 10, 12, 15 feet below pool. Looked like to me it was low. Plus, Daryl Trophy Seekers and Bobcat told me they think they might be spawning there. The big boys.
So. Yeah, wasn't none caught too big. That one. Well, a couple.
Yeah, one
nice. From what I heard of, anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a couple nice ones.
Didn't none of you rascals go live while y'all was down there? I seen Lynn Leaper go live. Very short live. Thank you, Lynn.
Yeah, Jody went live. I think.
Yep, him and Jody. That was the only people on. Well, all the boats.
Palmetto went live. Chris and Teddy went live a couple times.
Oh yeah, they went live a lot.
Yeah. Dude, I was busy running my mouth. The day they had the stuff up at the pavilion, my phone, I forgot my charger. I couldn't charge my phone in the room at night, and it was only like 8%, so I hooked it up to my pickup and charged it. And man, I didn't think it's gonna ever charge. It took Bert all day to charge it. So
yeah,
I would have checked it right before they started eating and giving the prizes away, and it was like at 52%. I said, well, because mine drains down pretty fast. I got too much crap on it, I guess. I said that ain't gonna last long. I said I'll check again in a few minutes, and then people got to coming in, and I got to run in my mouth and hanging out. Next thing I know, I was like, But I see Miss Jody had her phone up going live. I said, all right, she got it covered.
So, you got some explaining to do.
That's fine. What you want me to explain?
Just a minute. Let me I'll bring it up just a minute.
Oh, okay.
Now, tell us about this.
Oh, that's me and Jody went in on the pontoon Sunday. Yep, sure did. That wind was torrential, man. It was gusting like 40 miles an hour. Captain Jody worked himself to death trying to keep that pontoon straight. It had two anchors out, was still wasn't holding. Moved like 3 different spots in like probably less than an hour, maybe around an hour, a little better. And, we got some little dinkies chewing on the bait, but we never did get no real good bites. We just couldn't get situation, couldn't get set in, and next thing I know, it started raining. And she said, "What do you want to do? You want to go in?" I said, "Well, like to me, it's getting mighty smooth right there." And we got soaking wet.
Oh wow!
Yeah, we got drippy wet getting back to the boat ramp. But
now clear up this myth about you. Something about you falling asleep on Jody, or Jody falling asleep on you.
Yeah, you know, Miss Jody, since she had the COVID, she can't stay awake. So she's told me, she said, "I'm getting sleepy. I'm gonna have to take a nap." I said, "You go ahead, girl. I'll watch you, Royce. Get you a
Wait
nap."
a minute, Steve Mosley.
So she took about I don't know, 3 or 4, 5 minute nap. She popped back up. Okay, I done took a nap. I said, "Good God, I wouldn't even want to sleep in that amount of time." She just busted out laughing. That's the way I do all day long. But yeah, she took a little nap. And that was fine. I told her to take a nap when she needed to. But yeah, we had a good time. If the wind hadn't been so rough, we'd have had a good day.
Right.
But I enjoyed hanging out there. What fun, getting back out on the water there again. It is a beautiful place. Them
Oh
kayak
yeah.
boys, they was out there. They was still doing that tournament, and seen kayak Mike and I think Ryan Boyce was out there somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
We hollered at kayak Mike. He said somebody had caught a 50-pound flathead up in one of them coves there somewhere just now. What he told us. I don't know who it was, or even if it counted toward evidently it didn't toward the longest fish.
Yeah.
But
Well, I know.
I don't think it was registered anyway. Put it like that.
Some bank new guy won the 750 smacks.
Yeah,
From the bank.
yeah, that was a nice one he caught too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen it Poly Road there. You got I done seen all kind of posts and stuff people done put out, little short videos and stuff, but most everybody using Facebook. Some people's doing it on YouTube.
Right.
Yeah, most of it is Facebook.
Yeah. Well, didn't know nothing come across from the bank or the pavilion except for Jody, and I know I caught Big Skip late one night sitting on the bank fishing.
Yeah. Hey, Steve
And
Moses, what's
that's
up?
all that come across on the bank
There wasn't
on
nothing going
YouTube side.
on the bank unless you just sit there and watch your rods. That bank spot down there where we was at last year, I bet you one time it was 40 rods stretched across there. They just
Yeah.
sitting in the holder,
Yeah.
bait soaking. The fish just won't. It wasn't real active.
Right.
Yeah, the
Right.
ones that, like I said, the ones that were caught were in the water on boats and stuff. They run across them.
Well, I know from what I seen of the bank, the water looked way low, way low, way low, way low.
It was 10, 12, 15 foot deep. I mean, from being full.
Yeah, off a pool.
Yeah, off the pool, yeah. Just
Uh,
looking at where the water line was on the bank, I'm just judging.
Catfish Fever said Big Mike caught a 52-pounder at the dam yesterday. Way to go, Big Mike.
All right. Yeah, he won the longest cast contest too.
Yeah, I heard he did.
Mm-hmm. He just hold it there.
Now, were they casting into the water or on
Yeah,
to the
right
bank?
there at the bank spot.
Yeah,
Right where you and Melissa had y'all's rod set up last year.
yeah, okay. I know last year, me and Melissa, she caught a 15 and I caught a 25 from that spot.
Yeah, I ain't even see a rod lost. I ain't seen the first fish off the bank.
Well, I hope you didn't see a rod lost.
No, I said, well, if we don't see a fish caught, one might get dragged in the drink, But no, didn't see that either. Which I'm glad didn't nobody lose no equipment, But last year, Viking provided some good content for us to
Yep.
watch.
Yep. And it's almost year to the date that he lost another one.
Yeah.
Well, it may be a year to the date because the date hadn't come yet, and so maybe he might lose another one for us.
Yeah, he got it. He got it down pat now. I'll tell you that.
Oh man, yep,
I was
yeah,
glad to see him make it. He had to work Saturday, but him and Big Skip and his wife all blew up in there Saturday afternoon. And
yeah,
time enough to come up to the pavilion where we was eating it. So it was
yep.
good to see him.
Welcome in, Mister Duggar.
What's up, Duggar? Good to see you, buddy. I ain't been seeing that joker around a lot. I thought maybe he was exploring other planets and stuff. I didn't know where he'd been.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
He been trying to find him another home on another planet or something. I don't know what's going on. That old knucklehead. Head. And I did see him out fishing on the bank one time on a line with his buddy.
Yeah, it might not be a bad idea.
There you go.
Find another planet to live on.
Well, they say it's coming.
Yeah.
I don't think I like a plane ride.
All right, Melissa. It's all right. There it is, right there. There you
Thank you,
go.
bud. Appreciate you dropping. I dropped it right at the beginning of the show, right before it started. That way I had enough time to get it in there. It takes me about 4 different steps. Then when I go to paste it, the cotton picker thing don't want to paste it.
Yeah. No, I didn't get my stickers, Mister Duggar. Oh, you KP.
No, I hadn't seen any yet. I hadn't seen none yet, buddy Roll. That's in the mailbox now. I didn't check your mail yesterday. I'll probably try to check it out today. I was unpacking yesterday when I got in. I got in about 8:30 yesterday morning. Went in there and took me a little short nap. Well, I unloaded some of the stuff and then put it up. And then I took a little nap. I went back out there yesterday afternoon, finished unloading it, unpacking it, all that good stuff, getting straightened out.
Yeah.
Is people say, well, I'll be glad to get home so I can relax. Wrong answer. It don't work that way. You got to go to unpacking and putting up everything. Washing clothes, all that good stuff. Man, it has some nice showers down there near where Daryl and Woody were camped there, that and Kevin. There was some nice showers down there. They had a handicap shower. That was a nice shower, man. There was plenty of room in there.
Yeah.
Pretty nice. Said, I'm tired. I'm around Kansas City. He or me stayed in a hotel last night. Was too tired to drive home. Leave out Friday for work. I hear you, buddy. You had a right good hump, bro. I thought this 7.5 hours for me was tight, but I know you probably double that, I reckon. Good to see old Lynn, huh? First time I met him, got to see him. And a bunch of us hung out down on Saturday night on the bank. And it was a couple of tales told while we was down there.
Yeah.
Hung out down there waiting on the fish, never did see one. Kevin Palmetto, he come down hung out with us too for a while. Christian and Ernie. All the regular bank ones that was down there last year was back down again this year, plus a few more. So it was some people down there fishing, but they weren't abiding.
Yep. Lynn, Melissa wants to know, where do you end up at to leave for work? In Missouri? Question mark. 14 hours.
Yeah, I figure it's probably double of what I did to get out of where you at.
Good morning. Welcome in, Donald Knight Sr.
Hey, Donald.
Good
Yeah, that's
morning. Title H. Brad Cardale's in the house.
what's up, Brad? What's up, brother? But it 15 hours stroke. That's a long ride, buddy.
Hey, hey,
Yeah. The honey bun, man.
Brad
Don't you
said, good morning, honey bun.
let
uh, First one and forever. And
don't
I
let
didn't even
Douglas see
have
it. Douglas said he gonna put another video on you.
on, Doug. Put another one out. Oh yeah, is that like the rail? I know they used to the rail used to have guys like that. They would meet up in one place, all get in one vehicle, and then actually they had a service that took them to where they were supposed to get on the boat, or in their case on the train to work. So that the tugboats are like that too, huh?
Randy, yeah, man, I had a job offered to me from the railroad, but you had to get there yourself. I was up in the, so they said way up in the hills somewhere in West Virginia, staying in a camp. They couldn't even tell me the proper name
Real.
of the little town where I had to go to.
Oh wow. Yep. That's what I thought. That's what it sounded like. Real crew hauled us around. There you go.
Yeah, buddy, I'm glad for you, brother.
Yeah, we used to. I used to meet up with them guys all the time at a fuel stop.
Yeah, all of them around here leave it on Sunday evenings and Monday morning, go on for the week. Be back in Thursday night or Friday morning.
Yeah. Yeah.
They stay gone all week, wherever they need to go. Few of them was on up. They would just go to the central yard about 20 miles from here. That's where they worked every day. They had pie jobs, man. But
Yeah.
they work to get there. You know, anything with the railroad, you got to work your way up to it. And you
Yeah.
can't get bumped out if anybody got send yard there over you.
Mm-hmm.
So when you put in for a job, you got to make sure you got the send yard on it. You know, somebody will bump you.
A
A lot of that bumping going on.
lot of bumping going on.
Trying to work your way up, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Melissa just dropped a link in our peeps. Anybody wants to come up here with us, come on in. Be glad to have y'all. Let us know if you went fishing over the weekend, if you went to the meet and greet, or what's going on in your world. Come on up here and share with us some. Be glad to have you. As always.
Yep.
Yeah, Mr. Lynn, I hope everything works out good for you, brother. Kenny Ernest said you and him got a video for Hawgleg. Where's this video at? I don't know what you're talking about. No, Ernie got it. He said somebody gonna come in here tonight, and I told him come in and play it in tonight. He's supposed to be coming in here.
He was in here earlier.
Yeah, I see he was in chat. Old Nugget here loud fell asleep.
I think he did. I think he may have.
You better wake up, Ernie. Same car. I hear you, Melissa. I have sent him a message and he hear that ding might wake him up. He might be waiting till a little later too. Let the morning crew start coming in too.
Oh, Brad, you ain't right. But you ain't wrong either. Yet. Y'all go messing with me. I'm liable to time y'all out now. I done got the fever. Looks like a bunch of people are sleepy in here today. Yeah, I've been noticing that. Yeah, you think so, Surfer? I'm glad y'all enjoyed it.
I hear you, Liam. Way to go, buddy.
Uh,
Yeah, there's a bunch of new people at the meet and greet this year. Some people I didn't even know who they were. I went up and asked a few of them, "Hey, how you doing? I'm George McGillicuddy. What's your name?"
wow. And I don't think nobody believed you.
Hey,
They
that's
all
been,
know who KP is.
they've been known to happen before, you know. Can't get that rocker in my eye this morning. Somebody. Yeah, I got jet lag, Melissa. And then Chrissy kept me up too much. It made me party too hard. Man, Ernie and Chrissy had three different kind of chilies, man. The chili cooker. I was like, good Lord, man. I don't know which one you gonna put in there. It's one of them, the one he didn't put in there was the best chili.
That's usually how it goes.
But I mean, all of them were good, but the one he fixed one just for us to eat while we was waiting around, you know.
Yeah.
But that was daggone good. It was just right. He called it his how did he have that thing? Uh some kind of Mexican depression chili or something. Is what he called it. But I said, well, I'll tell you what, I'll take it every day of the week, but it's pretty good. It had a little spice to it, but it wasn't too hot, you know. Pretty good.
Oh, do you think that your chili would have would have took the blue ribbon home and the $100 in your pocket? Do you think
Well,
you could
I
have
don't
made
know
it?
really because I didn't taste the winning chili. I didn't get to taste the one that won the $100.
Oh
I
wow, everybody got it before you did.
Well, it probably could have got some, but I'd eat a couple bowls of that chili what Ernie had fixed for us to eat, and And that's what I eat. I was good to go. I didn't want no more.
Now I heard that, and there's been several people. I heard several people make the comment said he just opened some can of wholemeal and dumped it in the uh, pot and heated it up. Is
I
that
don't.
true?
I don't know. I don't know. I never heard him say that.
There's been several people.
Like I said, I
That,
never tasted it, so I really don't know. But yeah, I heard that floating around too. I've heard two or three different things. So, but that's gonna happen. So,
yeah, yeah. That might just been a joke, you know. I mean,
yeah, like I said, I can't say either way because I didn't taste it. I do know the one I ate that Ernie made was daggone good. I told him that's the one he should have put in there. He said, "Yeah." He said, "I wanted us something to eat on while we was waiting." We set up at the pavilion, biggest part of the day, because it was raining off and
yeah,
on all day long.
yeah,
So we decided that morning, instead of getting sitting there, somebody getting wet, we just gonna go up to the pavilion and hang out. They had a bathroom and everything up there, so we just went up there and hung out. And Ernest set up his table and put all his crock pots there to start warming up his chili. I said, "Come on, boy."
there you go. You go, Ernie Brown.
Ernie Brown had it set up, but you know, who was it? Woody. He made a chicken chili, and
Yeah,
they said that was pretty good. I wanted to get a bowl of that, but I didn't get to taste it. He was down at the campsite cooking on that when we went down. Well, I got there, went over and hung it with Woody and Daryl on them for a while.
yeah.
They good people, man. I had a good time hanging with them boys. He kept staring at things. I said, "Buddy, every time you stare at that thing, I get a nose full of it." I said, "Smell mighty good." He said, "That's my chili." I said, "I'm gonna put you in the chili
Well,
company."
I mean, yeah, DRB.
What's up, our damn rebel boys? What's going on, man? Hope you're doing all right, bud. Thank you, Lester. There's the panel link. Y'all want to come on in? Come right on in, people. Tell us what you got going on in your world this morning. What it is on a Tuesday morning.
Yep. It is Tuesday morning, isn't it?
Yep. Man, I got Drogger here to come across there Sunday night.
Understandable.
Yep. I had to stop two different times. See, that second time I fell out. I said, "You know what? I'm going down. I ain't got to be nowhere."
There,
Yeah, I was
there
going.
you go.
I laid
See,
my head up in the corner on a folded up coat, and I was out, baby.
uh huh. Don't blame you. That's what I'd have done too.
I knew I didn't have that much farther to go, so
Well, that's when it gets starts getting worse, and they say that's when accidents happen. Uh, the closer you get to home, the more out you're to have an accident.
yeah. Well, the key, you know it too, for truck driving trucks so long. You got to know your limit.
Yep.
You know, that's where people wind up getting killed. They don't know their limit. They keep pushing it and pushing it. It
That's
comes
right.
a time you got to use a little common sense. So, well, you know what? I'm seeing three lanes in the road and everything looking blurry. I can't hold my eyes open. I said, "No, no,
Yep.
time to pull over."
Yep. You're exactly right.
A whole lot of old boys in the ground now because he kept pushing.
I think you're right, Brad.
I agree with you, Brad. I think that ought to be a national law.
Well, when you was back in first grade, I thought it was gonna be like that all the time. I mean,
Get a nap every day, don't
you get a nap every day because we were required to bring a nap mat and
you? That's right, a pillow.
everything. So I
Mm,
thought that's how life was going to go.
yeah, be cool if it would. Heck yeah, man. We should get a nap every afternoon.
Yeah,
You'd mad if you didn't. They scold you. Now be still. Go to sleep now. Have to
yeah,
take a nap.
yeah.
A lot of times I didn't want to get up once I did go to sleep.
I think that's just the time the teacher was eating her lunch
That's right.
or doing something.
Um,
Yep.
damn, he still takes a nap around 2 p.m.
Heck, I do too if I make it to 2 p.m.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with a good nap now. I tell
I've
you.
reverted back to my younger days. Younger ways.
That's right, Brad. They had to get a break from us some kind of way, didn't they, buddy?
Heck yeah.
Come on, I know how to get a break. Let's make them take a nap. That worked out pretty good. Exactly this.
Yep.
Oh, wait there in Brown. He bound to went to sleep.
I think he probably did. He'll be back towards the end. That's when that rascal showed up. I think he held out on us till the very last minute or few seconds right before I clicked the button to end the show yesterday. He's popped in.
What he said, Chad? How you doing, buddy?
Doggone Chad Fields. He's up early.
Yeah, he
I
up
think
early.
he's I think he's headed to Fort Lauderdale this morning.
Oh, stuff. Do me a favor. Leave your bikini at home. Don't be carrying that down there. We don't want to see no pictures of that.
Oh man. Yeah, he was, Melissa.
Oh, that's all right, Russell. You just concerned. I was all right. The one thing I know my limits. I know when it's time to get a nap. All right, Steve Moses, you be careful going to work, bro. Have a good day.
All right, Steve. Thanks for coming in.
Well, Mr. Chad, you have a good trip. Be careful going in that way, brother. Like I said, don't. I hope you don't pack. I hope you didn't pack your bikini because we don't want to see that.
Oh man, I don't know. So Squanny Stan would probably like to see him in a G string.
He probably would, but the only thing is, he can be on his OnlyFans page then.
Yep.
Yeah, Mr. Steve. Be safe, brother. Be safe.
Yeah. Uh, I guess she told you, Chad.
He said third.
Uh-oh. Go back to
Uh-oh.
sleep, Squanny Stan.
Sometimes I said, Tom? Eyeball flew over and said, what? I'm going to the no bikini beaches. All right, buddy. I'm glad to hear that for our sake. I mean, all right. I
Oh man.
just messing with you, brother. You do you wear what you want to wear. That's your thing.
Well, let's see.
Just don't send me no
eh,
pictures.
uh, I think you timed it just right. It might be. Yeah, I think it is spring break down there right about now.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
You gonna get you an eyeful. Oh, didn't say that? Oh, D ain't listening, is she? uh, oh, lady, you still the last cookie? No, but I got half a honey bun here that you can have. Oh,
You better hurry up and get it because it ain't gonna last much long.
man,
Oops,
dog.
see that's gone already.
Oh.
I'm surprised Douglas didn't see that. He's like, "Oh, Bubs, I got another video. Come here on the bird."
That's probably where he is right now, making another video.
He might be. You have a good one too, Chad. Be safe, buddy. Have a good time. Rob Potts, what's going on? Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, Rob Fox.
Good to see you, brother. You didn't want that honey bun on Thursday morning. Now, but kept laying in his face. He kept looking at you. You know what? I bet that would be good.
Yeah, I opened the package and took a couple of bites. I think I took 3 bites out of it. Decided I didn't want no more of it.
That's Melissa's fault too, because she bought that.
Hey, my blood sugar's been perfect uh, ever since. Well, you know what's weird? It seems like my blood sugar is perfect whenever there's something else wrong with me. Ain't that weird? 'Cause I know when my foot got cut, my blood sugar stayed fine. And now that my heart started acting up again, my blood sugar is fine. It's been like that ever since about November.
Hmm. Well, that's good. I'm glad it is fine.
Yeah, me too.
That's a good thing.
As a matter of fact, it got too low a few times. I had to,
Yeah, Susquehanna, some new guy I had never heard of before wanted. I think he caught it from the bank too. The big old flathead. He wanted longest fish.
yeah.
That was a nice one too. I seen a picture of it.
No, Brad, I don't want to finish that honey bun. Oh
That
man,
was that what you
Melissa,
need. Another cup of coffee. It go good with that bun, buddy.
Melissa found some roasted peanuts the other day in the shell,
Mm-hmm.
and she bought 4 bags. She bought 2 plain and 2 Cajun style. Man, I've been tearing up them Cajun style peanuts.
Yeah.
Man, the jokers are good.
Oh, well, it was supposed to
Whew.
boil some peanuts, but we never did get around to doing that. He had some he's going to boil and fix up there at the campsite. So much going on, we couldn't get around to it. Hey, Yak Shaw. I seen
What do you
Yak
mean,
back
Yak
there.
Show?
Good to see him. That little baby growing.
There's the guy that won the $750 from y'all. Link Melissa just posted it out. Carpenter Catfish is his YouTube channel.
Yeah, no, I think Daryl put a post on the gathering of the picture of the fish he caught too. That old big flatty.
Oh man, no, that ain't Green Bay Packers. Well, it might be since I don't follow NFL no more. Uh, but I took down the Georgia Bulldog blanket just in honor of Curtis's and Eric's dad passing away. Uh, that was my way of condolence, showing condolence, or I forgot that word. I used it yesterday morning. Oh, he said that link is no good.
Melissa says, Brad, he has a request he's supposed to fulfill from Eric. Tell them about it, Hawgleg. What Melissa said.
Never, never. You talking about this link right here, or are you talking about Carpenter? No, I won't. No, I won't. Never fulfill that request. Go dogs.
Hey, that one actually works. The first one that Melissa was posting was for something that ended like 3 days ago.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
What's up, Yak?
What's up? I'm on the way to the house to get Shayna and the baby. We got to take Josie to the hospital for her neck surgery.
Wow.
Okay.
She's getting her, I call it an upgrade. It's her upgraded feeding tube. It's supposed to be easier on the parents. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, I'm sure, buddy. I hope everything goes nice and smooth, bud.
Yeah, man. I don't foresee any issues.
It's good.
All they said was there's a possible overnight stay depending on how she does waking up from the anesthesia.
Right. It's good to see y'all again too, buddy.
Yeah, man. I
was
was super excited to be able to see you, man.
Yeah, man.
I know it's a long drive for you.
Yeah, well, I just took my time. I wasn't in no hurry. I didn't have nowhere pushing I had to be at, so.
And I don't blame Hawgleg and Melissa for not being there. We definitely understand the circumstance, and we would have done the same thing.
Exactly.
Thanks.
You got to do what you got to do, man.
When you are up to feeling better and feeling like you want to go fishing, you need to let me know. You're not that far from me.
We'll do it.
Make something happen.
Hey, we can meet halfway. You know
that too.
Pat. He's in Columbus, Georgia.
I'm not familiar where Columbus is.
Oh.
Hey, it's on the map. You'll find it.
But I say I take your word for it. I just don't know where it's at. I know, like, north of Atlanta, and that's about it. That's what I know by heart because my wife's got a friend that's close to Atlanta. And we go there quite often.
Right. Well, I tried to cheat you there because Columbus ain't but 80 miles away from me.
Oh, okay. Oh man, it's all good though. I'm not scared. I don't know if you heard, but I drove 25 hours straight on the way back from Wyoming, so I can handle long drives.
Yes, I did. I heard that, man.
I refuse to do 25 hours again unless I absolutely have to for an emergency, like that was. But I 6 hours, 7 hours, that's nothing.
Well, just think, me and KP used to do that all the time.
Yeah, no, y'all are nuts. I love y'all, but y'all are nuts.
but that's why me and KP are like the way we are now.
Yep, exactly. It will mess you up. You do it long enough. I know this for a fact.
Welcome in, Ogie.
What's up, Ogie? It's good to see him again too.
All I will say, you can ask KP. You guys staying home, you didn't miss much. Not like any fish were caught.
Yeah, it just wasn't biting from the bank. That's for sure.
I'm still pretty sure it was the spawn starting.
Yeah.
Because I went again with Zach the next day. We went to Nickajack that next day before on his way home, and he caught one little dink. And then Mike randomly caught that 52-pounder on Sunday also.
Well, they don't all spawn at the same time, you know.
Well, right, exactly. Yes, I mean there was a couple of oddballs, and I think the people on the boats and in the kayaks, since they were able to cover water, that's why they were able to find them.
And I don't know what the bank people would have done, being as the water wasn't up the pool, and Zach and Dominic didn't get there till late anyway. Or Dominic was there. Dominic was there, but he was out on the boat, and Zach and, didn't get there till late Saturday.
Right. Well, even without them, there still was like 28 rods in the water.
Wow.
So,
but I went down one time. The whole bank was lined all the way down past the kayak ramp.
Yeah, that bank was unlocked for sure.
Yeah.
It was crazy one time when I said, "Good Lord, the fish can't swim through that when they're getting home."
I say we just snagged them just as much as caught them.
Yeah, man. It's plenty of bait taken.
I will say one big fish going left or right would have made a horrible mess. That's for sure.
Ain't no doubt. It'd probably still be there now trying to unsalt it.
Yeah.
There was a bunch of them one time.
Definitely. I know that I went fishing again today because I'm an idiot and slept too much last night, so I wasn't able to sleep today before work like I should have. And so I went fishing. And the guy I was sitting next to, and we probably caught 10 or 12 channel cats, but yeah, there was no blue cats. Hadn't heard any flatheads caught there that today. It's just slow right now. Now I'm hoping to go for flatheads to what is today? Today's Tuesday. Yeah, so tonight, because I took tonight off from work. As long as the baby's okay, I'm probably gonna go back out and try to go for some flatheads tonight.
All right.
There you go.
That's the plan, anyway.
Yeah, I talk with Daryl and Bobcat both. They fish in waters all the time. They seem to think maybe they're spawning too. But the farther south you go, it changes the spawn a little bit anyway because it gets warmer quicker.
Yeah.
Water temperature is the key to triggering that spawn.
You're right.
Right. And this year's weather was absolutely nuts. And yeah, there was 2 huge spring shower fronts, I guess you want to call it, that were extremely warm, like unseasonably warm. And I think that it didn't help any for sure.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
And like I'm also thinking, I feel like, and I could be wrong. I'm not a biologist or nothing, but like the crappie spawn got screwed up this year because the red buds have already done bloomed and gone.
Yeah.
So obviously they kind of spawn a little faster, so they've still got something done, I'm sure. But I got a feeling the population is going to take a dent take a dent this year on the crappie.
Yeah, could have.
Yeah.
Could have, no doubt. That's a tender thing, everything's got to be just right. If it happens early, it throws everything off. Look like.
Well, the funniest thing about it, especially with crappie, like if it changes by like a degree, they're done. Like they'll just absorb in and it's gone. So you can really, really, really see it on the smaller fish species. I'm not sure exactly how sensitive the catfish are to it. I mean, obviously the temperature makes a difference. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, like, I'd imagine a front or two wouldn't completely shut them off with them being bigger fish because their body temperature wouldn't change quite as fast.
I kind of agree with Brad. I don't think the fish are spawned yet. I don't think they'll actually start spawning until the end of May, when the waters are all. I'm not talking about all over the United States. I'm talking about up in the high 70s, the water temperature, mid to high 70s.
I feel like it's a little warm.
That's what causes the spawn, warm.
Well, right, but the crappie spawn at 55 degrees. And if I remember, and I know it's in Iowa, which is west of us, which is normally a little bit colder, or not Iowa, Missouri, I mean, but their water temperature is 62 degrees. And I know that ours has been in the 60s for a hot minute, so if not higher. So, I don't know. And even then, I know last year last year the spawn was in full swing in April last year, like 100%.
Yep.
But I also know that last year we had a more warmer spring. The right word, yeah, warmer spring. So, whereas this one we've had more cold fronts. So you might be right. It may not be till May, but I think that it's either on the verge of happening or it is already happening.
Right.
And you know, blue cats spawn first, if I'm right, out of the 3 species.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Alrighty, well, I'm about to pull in my driveway, then I'm gonna walk in here and pick up the baby and put her in the car and all that good stuff. So I will catch you guys later. But thanks for having me for a minute.
Yeah,
Buddy.
you're welcome anytime. Yeah, good to have you, buddy.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I will catch you guys later.
All right,
Goodbye, chat, and I'll catch y'all later as well.
Later, bud.
Welcome in, FFU.
I hear you, listen. You gotta get more rest, girl. Hey, Frustrations, what's up, buddy?
Man, Melissa cooked one heck of a good meal today. She cooked fried chicken, collard greens, cream style corn,
All right, now.
and something else, cornbread.
Y'all eating good, boy. Don't get no better than that now. Oh, good. Doing all right, Frustrations. Hope you are, bud. We hanging in. I got a little jet lag this morning, but other than that, I'm okay. It ain't another day or two of good sleep won't handle. Skipjack Cindy, good morning, girl. How you doing?
Good morning, Cindy.
Hope you're doing all right, girl. Welcome in. I'm gonna have to fire Ernie Brown.
Oh,
I'm getting ready for work. I hear you, girl. Getting ready to finish the day. Yeah, that nugget ain't used to staying up this late.
well, he needs to go on and get used to it because I heard he was going to take over the Friday morning shows.
Oh, yeah? Cool.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
You didn't heard that?
Uh-uh.
Oh.
No, I heard him say
I might have dreamed it then.
Oh, okay. It's there for him if he want it. We wait for somebody to step up to the plate.
Yeah, we all need somewhere to go.
I have to admit though, most time on Friday mornings, I got that pillow stuck up in my nose.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. It seems, that's what Melissa ain't like me. when we're through with our part of the shows, until this morning show or yesterday morning show till Monday morning, I sleep normal.
Yeah, I do too. Well, I don't know. I mean, you call way I sleep above normal because I do some sleep.
Well, yeah, I do too right now.
Try to
Since my
catch
heart.
up a little bit on my sleep. But I mean, what I mean by do some sleeping is I might lay down regular time and sleep, get back up, mess around for a while, lay back down, take another hour or two nap, get back up, lay back down, take another hour or two nap later on. I'm kind of up and down, up and down. I can't do no long stretches, dude. I'd be stiff as a board. I'd call 911 and SWAT and everything else, get me a beat if I lay too long.
Potomac won that river tournament, Stan.
Yeah. Where's Stan been? He ought to know that. That was Saturday or Sunday. That knucklehead all be done got the one by now. What the matter with you, Stan?
Oh yeah, I heard that Mark from Catfishing Crappie's going to go live this morning fishing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he set me up. You want me to come up and read chat with him? I told him I'd do it. So I don't know. He said if he gets any fish, he might go a little early. So he told me he'd send me a message. I told him go for it, man. Get some of them. Go get them. Go get them. They just had some snow out that way, and I think it called for some more snow to come up across there from Minnesota way, coming across the top side again.
Oh, good God Almighty! Welcome back.
Look at that.
Oh,
He does live. What's going on, bro?
Breaker 19.
Hey, Mr. Steve Ives, you need any more women truck drivers?
no, I got all of them. I got so many that don't even come up on the board no more.
Good Lord, boy. I hear you. How you doing, partner?
Doing good.
Good deal. Good deal. Glad to hear that, man. You
Yeah,
got all technical on me, man. You starting to look like a jet pilot now. Go on, boy.
well, the boss lady still gets up and goes to work every morning.
All right now.
And so it's best I don't wake her up.
Yeah, right.
And I get to talking too loud sometime in here. How y'all been doing? I know Hawgleg been doing good.
Hanging in, bud. Hanging in. Can't complain. Overall, doing all right.
Good. Hello, everybody. Hey, Buck.
Buck Williams, what's up?
Hey,
Damn River Boys, Stan.
Steve?
Yeah.
You are one missed man by these people out here.
Really?
No doubt. I've been missing you, buddy.
Heck yeah. They want to know if you're still alive.
Yeah, well, Lisa sent me a thing, and I answered her. And of course, you know where I am most of the time.
Yeah.
If I'm on the computer.
Yeah.
I've been getting my garden going. I discovered something that I didn't ever know. I never thought about it. Hey,
What's
Melissa. Is cover, putting them plastic bottles over those plants early in the year. Those Ozark water bottles, a gallon size.
Right.
I think y'all already do that up north, Kenny.
Yeah, we do it. Yeah.
The boy from West Virginia was telling me a month or two ago that he does it. But down here, I guess I've seen it done. But most of the time, it's when a storm's coming and scared of hail gonna get the stuff.
Yeah, either frost if you got a frost warning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Yeah, you take the gallon jug and cut the bottom out of it with a hot knife, or heat the knife up and where to slice that plastic. And you know that Ozark bottle got a handle on it. You know, where right up under there you burn 2 holes and set that thing down over them plants and cover a little dirt around it so it won't blow away. Hey, Brown B.
Hey, Brady seed.
And man, they thrive. I set tomatoes out in March, and I ain't never done that.
Yep, it's just like having them in a
greenhouse.
Yeah, in the daytime, you know, it's that sweat running down inside that bottle.
That's right. Water. Yep, sure does.
It's pretty neat. I like it. And you know,
they'll grow, man, when they're in them things.
They sure do. But you know, I got into the fermenting too, and I went from 4 tomato plants to 11. I got them. I need to post a picture of this damn garden I got. You wouldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I got posts with buckets sitting on top of the post with tomatoes in them. Because I ain't got enough room on the ground, you know, to get that 3 foot by 3 foot.
Right.
I got them hanging on down fence posts. And, oh, Lord. I've gone crazy.
Well, at least you ain't got to bend over and kiss your kneecaps to pick them. They'll be hanging up on the post.
If it works.
Oh, they grow like that.
My son did it down in Jackson last year, and he said he had trouble with the limbs breaking out of it when they start falling over, going down. And I told him, I said, well, I'm going to get me some pool huggies. What do you call them things?
Noodles.
Yeah.
And just cut one and wrap it in where to have a cushion. Yeah, they got out not break them then.
Yeah, that should work.
Yeah.
I don't see why it wouldn't.
But I've taken some of those Ozark bottles. I got 2 or 3 people saving them for me. And I burn a little pinhole in the side at the bottom.
Yep.
Make my miracle grow up in 5-gallon buckets and set it over in that bucket and just let it sit there and trickle out. My stuff looks good.
Yeah.
You're going to have tomatoes big as softballs.
They ain't going to get that big, KP.
You don't think you will? You ain't got the variety that won't get that big?
No, they going to be green going in that ferment.
There you go.
Oh, I hear you, boy. I hear you.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Me and Melissa finally, over this past weekend, got some of that fermented stuff in the
bag
old section. Yeah. But I didn't care for that flavor.
What flavor did you get? Whiskey?
No.
Garlic?
No.
Well, I don't know the other flavors.
It tasted like rye.
You got whiskey?
No.
They make one that's got whiskey flavor. Caraway seeds. There you go.
Danielle Barnes.
Yeah, caraway seeds.
Yeah. I've never, you know, the YouTube, the videos that tell you how to make that stuff. It's a bunch of them love caraways. Well,
I don't
know what it is, and it sounds too much like birdseed to me.
That's what it looks like, but it tastes like rye. You know how rye bread tastes? It tastes like that.
The 3 or 4 slices I ever tried to eat.
Yeah, right.
Man, I love me some rye bread now.
Mm-mm.
No, I don't like it.
Tear that stuff up,
man. Welcome in, Daniel.
I know the best thing. The best thing to make with rye is liquid.
Liquors.
Liquid.
Oh.
Rye whiskey.
Man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we still ain't had it down here in Greenville. hog. I don't know. Hell, like I was up there the other day. They didn't have. They had one cucumber in the rack. One.
Oh wow.
One
Oh
cu-
yeah, they had some fermented cucumbers back there too, in jars.
Pickles. You talking about?
Yeah, pickles.
Well, yeah, that's Van Heusen. Van Heusen, the ones that's in the cool section.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
fermented.
yeah,
That's the reason they're in the cool section.
yeah. Yep.
And that's the best pickle in the store, in my opinion.
Right.
But I hadn't been able to duplicate that flavor yet. Now this last batch, I made a quart. I bought some of them little long, skinny cucumbers, real dark green.
Yeah.
Cut them in half to fit in a quart jar. And they lasted. I fermented them.
Happy birthday to your daughter, Danielle.
Hey, Danielle, happy birthday. They made it.
Danielle's daughter.
12 years old.
They made it about 7 days, and I taste tested them.
Then they were gone, huh?
And they didn't see the night on the 8th day. I ate the whole damn jar. They were that good.
Oh man.
They didn't ever even get cool. But they didn't taste like the Van Heusens in the grocery store. But they was good, man.
Yeah, they were good enough for you to
Yeah,
finish off.
And the key to it is I write down every recipe that I put in every bottle.
All right.
So when I find one I like, I can duplicate it, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
But I just hadn't. I got the gardening and working in the yard. Kay's yard, man, that didn't show up this year. I don't know. I think he got him a girlfriend.
Uh-oh.
And he ain't been around, and she and I've been trimming shrubs and doing what I can do. Man, that damn growing muscle has got me.
Yeah.
It takes a long time to heal too, Coach.
It ain't gonna heal. I'm done fishing. I ain't gonna be able to get back up that bank, not without hurting all the time. I ain't gonna take pain pills to go fishing.
Oh, that's what I've been trying to tell everybody. The water ain't up for high enough for you to go back fishing.
To sit at the truck.
That's right.
Eric's been a couple of 3 or 4 times. I think he caught one fish.
But everybody's been asking about you, and they said we done took you away from the fishing community.
No, I still in all of the lots of the live shows. I just don't ever say nothing.
Yeah.
He went back to bed, Melissa. It's too early in the morning for him. I don't know what, my damn thumb started hurting so bad it woke me up. I don't know what's going on. I done something to my thumb now, so.
Gee, I wonder what.
I don't know whether it's working that thing. I don't know. I hope not. No, I ran them pliers and them clippers yesterday a lot.
Yeah.
And it may be gout. I ain't never had gout, but it feels bad, like people talk about gout feeling.
Yeah, if you keep working that thumb, a lot of it will get in there.
But since I talked to y'all, I've been going to Jackson and getting them spinal shots.
They helping you in it?
Oh, yeah.
Good deal.
I'm getting up doing stuff every day that I can do. I had to stop and sit down when the growing starts hurting. It don't help that growing muscle. But
that's one of the worst muscles you can pull is a growing muscle.
Yeah, I know it. I did it back in high school, and I went years. I made a mistake when I was a senior. We played in a bowl game after the season. It was 19 degrees, and my growing muscle was killing me. Of course, I was young, I could handle it. And I was a running back, and so I was active. So I got the bright idea I was gonna put some of that cramagesic balm on my legs, keep me warm, and on my feet. Y'all know what I'm talking about? That cramagesic balm.
It sounds
Well,
like being gay.
except worse. Oh, orange crap.
Oh,
Well, they got too close to the boys, and
Uh-oh.
yeah,
Fire.
at halftime, I had to take a hot shower
oh man.
to get that stuff off of me. Man, I was miserable.
Oh man. I bet you did.
I knew better, but I had to do something. It was cold, man. And then Bugman said, if we see you, tell you he's been missing your stories. Oh, yeah, well. Hey, Catfish Dog. Well,
Yeah,
anybody,
that's what I think you ought to do is I think you ought to come on Monday mornings and do a show, story time with Steve.
you've been saying that forever, but
Yeah, I'm for
yeah.
real.
Well, I just told one.
There you go.
Except that these ain't stories. These are the damn truth.
Well, you know what I mean. True stories.
Yeah, happenings, life events.
There you go. But that
Well, that
don't
was
sound as good as story time with Steve. Life events with Steve.
well, I guarantee you, everybody that's ever had that cramagesic bomb on them knows the misery I was in.
Oh yeah.
That was a big deal in high school, especially for the freshmen.
I ain't never had that chromosome bomb, but I've had heat ointment on
the boys.
on my boys.
Does it burn?
Heck yeah, burn.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna lift you up, buddy.
Well, that was a big deal when I was in school. They had bought that stuff in a can about. Golly, it was way bigger than the Gojo can that they put on the wall with the. must have been 5 pounds of that stuff.
Oh man.
And that was a big deal to get a little bit and put in the bottom of somebody's jockey before practice. And of course, wasn't nobody ever on up to it, so the whole team would have to pay for it after practice.
Oh wow.
Unless I deny that, I did not yawn. Yeah, boy.
Boy, we done had some tornadoes come through down here.
Man, this weather is freaked out right now, ain't it?
Boy, that little old town of Rolling Fork.
Yeah.
Ooh, boy, it's pitiful.
Did you hear about?
Y'all had some more since I sent you that email. Check on your coach.
Well, was that the one that hit Rolling Fork?
Yeah, it flattened that whole town. What you talking?
We didn't have 2 or 3, but not close to me. Hell, Rolling Fork ain't but 35 air miles.
Did you hear about that one that Possum and Amanda?
Yeah.
Well, Amanda lost 5 of her family members.
I forget the name of that. I forget the name of that town in Missouri.
Yeah.
I saw it. I did. Well, Skull Rush's mama lost her house in Rolling Fork.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But that's what I tell people. That's one thing about being an old guy. You can look back on.
Yeah.
On things over 75 years.
Yeah.
Back in the day, back in the 50s, them farmers would have brought all that equipment up there, all that labor, hundreds of people off the farm. And they rebuilt that town in 2 months.
Yeah.
Farmers would have done it.
Right.
Not anymore.
Nope.
Now they brought the equipment up there to clean it up, but they don't need the labor no more. You know,
Yeah, everything's done with a machine now.
and it's remote. Look, Ken, within 5 years, there won't even be people sitting on them tractors.
Yeah, that's the way they're trying to get it, no doubt.
They're there. They have John Deere. John Deere's already got the technology. They
Yeah.
just hadn't put it out there yet.
Yep.
Yep.
That's exactly
They
right. All
still
that GPS coordinate stuff and
remote control,
yep.
program the tractor. I mean, if you can program the tractor to stay in a straight line, you can program it to turn around and come back down through the field.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve. Whenever you get tired of the trucking game,
Yeah.
get Farming Simulator
I've been threatening to do it, but
20.
I-
It's so realistic, man.
I'm scared I have nightmares, man. You know, I went broke farming. I lost a house. I lost all my equipment, lost the land. I like to lost my family, but
Oh wow.
this was back in the 70s. And I still wake up at night in a cold sweat sometimes thinking, man, if it don't rain. So that's the reason that's the reason I stayed away from that trucking. I mean, that farming game. Yeah.
It's something else.
Well, look, I'm so far up in that trucking game that I just spend $2 or $3 million every night before I go to bed. Just to have something to do to quit. Hell, I got going on 300 trailers.
Wow. How many drivers you got now?
No idea. Every girl that comes on the thing that somebody else don't get. 60, 70 drivers, maybe 70.
Wow.
19, I think 18 and 19 garages. I quit buying garages for a while, but I started back.
There you go.
And level, y'all keep asking me that one time what was level. I'm up in the 80s. And my tag that comes across when you finish the job and hit continue, or finish the job, it's blue. It ain't orange no more. It's blue.
Oh
So
wow!
I don't know what that means.
That means you spend a lot of time on it.
Well,
you're growing, buddy. You're growing.
Yeah.
You know, I hadn't been doing anything. I hadn't been playing it but about an hour or two a day the last 4 or 5 days.
Right.
But you can see me when I come on there.
Yeah. Well, I hadn't been playing it that often. I'll take a couple of loads about every 2 days.
I took 2 loads yesterday, one short one and one long one.
Yeah, that's me. I'll take a long one and then I'll take a short one. I got like 20-something trucks. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know me. All my drivers get nice looking trucks and 600 plus horsepower.
Well, when mine reached 8.3, what'd you call that? 8.3?
Yeah.
Level.
Yeah.
I buy them a 600 horsepower, big black with all that chrome on it.
Yeah.
And then when they get 9.2, I put a 625 Caterpillar in it for them.
There you go.
See what Brad said, Coach said, Susquehanna Stan needs a job driving one of your trucks.
I wouldn't let Stan drive my wheelbarrow.
Oh, man.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't either.
I tear up enough stuff as it is. Hey, Jody.
Hey, that is, Coach. You ain't seeing things, Jody. You wait.
Steve Adams, yeah, Bikini Hauler.
The one and only.
I've been trying to get my trucks painted with bikini hauler on them,
Oh,
but I ain't figured out how to do that.
there ought to be a way to do that, you know.
It ought to be.
You keep
Hey,
playing it and going up in points. You're going to inspire them.
Hey, Tasha.
What are them points for? I ain't never figured that out.
I don't know.
I don't know what you do with them.
No, I hadn't either. Welcome in, Tasha.
I done got to where sometime I just, as soon as the parking thing comes up, I park, and I parked the other night and had to rehook and move it so I could get out.
Hey, misplaced.
And then
Welcome in, Miss Place.
There ought to be somewhere on there you can question and answer. You can ask the question what the points for.
yeah, you got to go into programs, I think, on your computer.
Yeah.
I just stumbled on that the other day. I ain't worried about it. If it is, if it do, it do. If it don't, it don't.
You might be losing millions of dollars though, man. Y'all check it out.
I wish it was. I wish it wasn't play money.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
Hey, look here. FYI. Hog Breast Saloon, Key West. KC Johns is down there. Y'all know who she is?
Heard of her, yeah.
She's from Memphis.
Yeah, I've heard of KC John.
She a
And,
blues singer?
She can, but she sings all of her songs with that Memphis
Twang.
Twang to it. Yeah.
twist or whatever you want to call it, that Memphis blues and rockabilly.
Yeah.
And last night, first time I'd ever seen her, I had heard of her, but you know, she didn't won awards on the country music and all that. But she quite an entertainer.
Yeah.
And puts on a live show, man. They have a big time.
There you go. You still
But
watching that honky tonks, huh?
Oh, I still do that now. Yeah, I still do that. Yeah.
Where you think you get all his recruits from, Hope?
That's right.
Uh,
Hey, what do? You reckon they get people to pose for that and put their picture on there?
I don't know.
Stan, I told you the other day, I told you in that voice chat, I don't want you to have nothing to do with my truck. you have them with wings on them flying down the highway.
Oh man.
Now you pull up into your terminal and every one of them will be sitting on blocks all wrecked and tore
all
off.
all the tires be gone, motors out of them.
Yeah, that's right. Won't be nothing but a graveyard.
Homeless folks be living in my reefers.
That's right.
Hey, reefers will make good air conditioning.
They would, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Ask me how I know.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can get up in there and drop that thing to sub-zero.
Oh gosh.
Heck yeah. Ask me how I know.
Yeah, you done done it before.
Heck yeah.
My wife, living in this house is like living in a reefer. I had to go outside to warm up.
Wow.
Hey, Fever. She keeps it so cold in here.
Yeah,
What's up, Fishing Fever? How
I
you
used
doing,
to
buddy?
spot trailers, and I used to spot trailers and on these hot summer days and nights down here in Georgia. Man, I'd love to fire up them reefer units and drop them down. And when I get ready to get that one, man, I go out and I get up in that thing and hang out in there for a little while.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, I agree. Stan, it. You know, I got so many. I got so many garages that I try to deliver to a town that I got a garage in, and I get that $4 diesel fuel.
Heck yeah.
If you got 5 slots there, they put a fuel tank at your garage.
Yeah.
What's up, Zach?
And I very seldom go to a service station anymore.
Welcome in, Zach.
Hey, Zach.
Morning, everybody. Morning.
Look who we've got on panel.
What's up, Steve?
No, nothing much, man. I'm up at a weird damn hour. I'm going up the country today to visit a friend that's in the hospital, old high school buddy. I guess that's been on my mind. I don't know what happened other than my thumb hurting so bad. And I was waving my arm around, shaking it, trying to throw some blood down in that thumb in the dark. And that damn cat bit me this morning. He sleeps over there on the pillow, and I was shaking that hand trying to get some blood in that thumb. And next thing I know, he done latched on. Bit me right there.
Get some blood in that thumb.
Yeah, that young cat. Yeah, he went back to bed. Yeah, he never did get up, I don't think. Yeah, he did, because when I went in the closet to get me a shirt, he went in the closet. I may have closed him up in that closet.
Oh, man.
I don't hear me out. Of course, it's probably warm in that closet. There ain't no air vent in there. He probably likes it in there. I bought him a new harness, a walking harness.
Uh-huh.
You know, last year, so I had one on him, and he lays down, he crawls on his belly, and he don't like it. But he's gotten where he'll walk a little bit with this one on. This is a big one and a little bit more better.
Hey,
harness.
Jay.
Hey, y'all, watch this blooper. Jody got. It's not gonna have any sound probably because the way I have to show it. But this is NJ, and Jody got NJ to dig up some worms, and y'all just watch this blooper. Can y'all see it?
I see it now. Yeah, I see it.
It's blurry.
Yeah.
All right. See him over there digging the worms?
I see him doing something over scratching now. Uh-oh. There you go. He lucky.
Yeah, he is. Watch it.
He heard something. Down it went. There we go.
Oh, man.
That's pretty neat there.
He almost lost it, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to take my oldest son fishing Thursday.
There you go.
I ain't got no work Friday, and they're not going to school Friday, so I might as well take him fishing with me.
There you go, man. Enjoy it while you got him.
All right.
Hey, Zach, did your son get in on that rod giveaway?
Yeah.
I thought, yeah. That was nice. That was nice of
Freddie, good.
Freddie's a good dude. Nina, too.
Yeah.
Both of them good.
Hunter also won a Catfish Sumo Master Series 2.0 rod.
Wow.
It was my ticket that won it, and I swapped it with his before he noticed it. That way he could go get that rod.
There you go.
Yeah. Good deal.
Nice.
So You finally going to start taking your boy fishing with you, huh?
He's starting to act a little more mature. I won't
Yeah.
take him on the late night fishing trips.
Right.
About the latest I'll take him is around like 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
But I won't take him on the all-nighters and stuff like that yet. He's not old enough yet.
Well,
Yeah.
don't burn him out at a young age.
That's right.
That's right.
But
If
he's
he gets ready to go
catch
home.
a fish on his catfish sumo rod and his Freddy rod. So
Yeah.
If he gets ready to go home and start throwing rocks, go home.
Yeah. Go home.
Take him
all
home.
I got to do is put a bait rod in his hand. He good to go.
Yeah.
There you go.
He'll cast that bait rod till the sun comes up.
Yeah. I seen him fishing for bait on one of your videos.
I gave him a little bait rod of mine, and he was out there yesterday. He can't grasp the concept of a fisherman's knot yet. He's like, I've been triple knotting, and I was like, Papa, that ain't never gonna hold. Not with
Hey,
fishing.
Joe. What's up, buddy? My small water. How you doing?
Welcome in, small water.
What'd you have me muted for, boy?
Cause you coughing.
Because I was coughing?
Yeah.
Too many cigarettes, I reckon.
Yep.
Oh, that
I
coffee.
think you might have had it mixed a little strong.
I think the coffee went down the wrong throat, wrong hole. Hell, I remember when I still be drinking beer and whiskey this time of day.
Wow.
Now I'm drinking coffee. And wish I had hot chocolate.
I wish I woke up in time this morning to make me some coffee. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I like that hot chocolate too, Coach. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I can't deal with hot chocolate. It's always, even back before I was diabetic, it was way too sweet, and it gave me a yucky feeling.
I tell you, I like me some hot chocolate and some graham crackers.
There you go, boy.
I can.
See,
like
with me, I'm
I
not a
like
big
some milk
person.
and graham crackers.
Hey, backlash.
What's up, Backlash? What you doing, brother?
Welcome in, Backlash.
What's up, Backlash? I'll get in the mood occasionally where I'll want something sweet. Half the time when I want something sweet, the kids done killed off all the sweets in the house. So I'm like,
Wrong whole story. Oh,
and I'll
Lord.
pick me a bowl of cereal.
Off to work. You be careful, Backlash.
Yeah, that's I'm a fool for that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about my cat. I bet he is closed up in that closet.
Go check the closet, Steve.
I ain't got on no drawers.
He
Oh,
I
crack
mean,
it.
I ain't got on no shorts. All I got on drawers.
He'll crack that door and that cat'll jump on him. He'll lock me in the closet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jody, I dried off her halfway home, girl. How about
Yep.
you?
23, 25 inches long. Y'all got wet, did you?
Got soaking wet. Both of them.
I heard y'all talking this morning, yesterday morning. I was in here.
Man, I fell asleep up under a sports umbrella
Oh, wow.
Saturday night when that storm came through. Woke up about 4 o'clock in the morning. That sports umbrella had done leaked all over me, and I was soaking wet. I had bait runners running on the rods, and I was waiting for it to slack off a little bit. That way I could reel the rods in and go scoot the kids out of the way and go to bed.
There you go.
Yeah, I heard y'all found out it was a dryer in the campground.
Yeah, washing and drying.
Yeah.
I heard y'all talking about that yesterday morning.
Man, if me and Melissa would have known that first year, we'd have sure been taking up them dryers.
I wonder are they commercial grade?
Yeah, we got wet coming back to the boat ramp. Jody put the boat on the trailer and took off, and the sun come back. But the wind was still howling 40 miles an hour. The wind was rough.
That's great. Now, Jody, you tell Zach.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, my boat went to Jackson. It followed the camper down there.
Oh yeah, your grandson come got your boat, huh?
They come got it, and they carried it. They went out on the reservoir down there a couple of times, and then they carried it and put it in the shop. Gonna get it back tuned up, fixed
Hey,
up.
Parker, what's up, Jerry?
Welcome in, Parker Pursuits.
Hey, Parker, Jerry. And now I got room under my carport to really mess up some stuff.
Oh man.
Well, the storms last year, Jody, destroyed my tent. And I didn't think about it until we were getting ready to go down there. I was like, crap, our tent's all mangled up.
Yep.
We'll sleep in the car. We laid the back seats in the car down, put a mat in the back, one of those little foam mats for the kids to sleep on. And I ended up shoving the kids out of the way and slept back there with them.
Well,
My daughter ended up elbowing me in the eye.
I don't blame him. He
No.
shoved me out the way.
Well, I got a gathering story for y'all. It ain't all that funny.
Uh-oh.
We went to, it's years ago. We had a big BOC gathering at Keystone Reservoir in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Right.
Bunch of us went over there from here. And we left a day early. Went over on Thursday. Fish Thursday evening, Thursday night, Friday night, slept a little while, and come home Saturday. Saturday night, Sunday morning, when they breaking up to go home, a storm rolled in out there with hail the size of softballs.
Good Lord.
Wow.
And everybody was running, trying to find shelter. One boy got hit in the shoulder. They had to carry him to the hospital.
Oh.
One man got hit in the head with one thing. They had to go get sewed up. After he laid out there in the campground getting beat to hell and back. One that didn't kill him.
Yeah.
But campers, there's a lot of, it was several campers there.
Yeah.
They had to sweep the ice out of the campers. It come through the campers.
Oh, wow.
Destroyed every camper that was there.
I think it did size of a softball. Good.
Size of a softball. Well,
I've seen some that size go through houses.
well,
Doing natural disaster stuff.
Right. Well, my buddy from Kansas was there. The one I talk about comes down and fishes with me and spends a week.
Uh-huh.
He was there. He stayed. And I came on, I left on Saturday. He stayed and come down here Sunday. He carried all his clothes in one of them plastic totes with the snap-on tops.
Right.
When he pulled up in my driveway, he didn't have no windshield. He was driving in the open air, man.
Good Lord.
All the way from Tulsa. So he said, man, I need to take a shower. And I said, all right, get you some clothes. Well, the totes was in the back of his truck during that hailstorm. and all his clothes was wet. He said, "Man, my clothes is wet." What happened? Them hailstones had gone through them totes,
And
you know.
melted.
Yeah.
Mm.
So
Good Lord.
we had to put all his clean clothes in the dryer. Had to go to the junkyard and find him a windshield. Well, he's handy dandy. He put that windshield in my driveway.
Wow.
But he drove all the way from Tulsa to Greenville, which is hell, man, it's at least 8 hours just sitting
Yeah.
there going down the roadway.
Just put your glasses on and go.
Go.
Oh, God.
Oh, man. I said, Lord help. I said, he was telling me about all that. I said, good gracious. Man, I would have had a heart attack because I was in a tent, man.
Mm.
Heck yeah. Well, the tents probably fared out better because, you know, they gave.
They gave probably threw him back up in the air and
Yeah.
hitting other folks. Yeah, man, it totaled out vehicles. It ruined all the campers that was on it. And that campground, it's got 200 sites on it. I've been over there a couple of times, and you know, it wasn't just the catfish community there; it was other people there.
Yeah.
Hell, it totaled out boats that was sitting on trailers at the campsites. Went plumb through them.
Wow.
Sure did. Broke the cowling, you know, to hit them motors and bust that fiberglass cowling off of them. Yeah, man, it tore up.
It's like a
Oh.
daggone meteorite coming through the air size of a softball, man.
Yeah. Well, that one that hit that boy in the shoulder was one of them big ones.
Mm.
And the boy that got hit in the head, I don't think he got hit with one quite that big, but it knocked him out and cut him wide open, and he got beat up laying there on the ground.
Wow.
Trying to get under trees and everything.
That's tough, man.
Man.
Oh, that was rough.
Yeah, Oklahoma has some hellacious weather sometimes.
Heck yeah, they do. I tell you what, I wouldn't. I don't think I'd want to live out that way.
Dirt too red for me.
Well, I can't say nothing about dirt being red because we got Georgia clay around here.
Mm-hmm.
That Alabama red clay ain't nothing to play with either.
Heck yeah.
You know, back in my coaching days, we used to buy dirt from South Alabama. They make dirt over there.
Yeah.
I forget the name of the town.
Put on the mounds.
Home plate, mounds.
Yeah.
And boy, that stuff works good too.
It packs.
But they
digging anything out here in this dirt.
Yeah, they mix it. They mix it with something. I don't know what all they do to it, but you buy it in sacks.
Yeah. I think it's just regular old sand.
I don't know. I know it. I know it. I liked it. I used it all the time. You pack that stuff down on that pitcher's mound, and that pitch all day long, not dig, but just a little bitty.
Yeah.
And then patch it back up that night and put a little water on it, and it's good to go the next day.
There you go.
Where I'm at, it's nothing but red clay. You have to buy topsoil to even put topsoil on.
Yeah, the red clay we got, after a period of time, turns to sand. It turns to concrete. All the sand washes out of it and goes out into the grass, and then you got that nothing but that hard clay left, and man, that stuff is just, it's too hard.
Like concrete, eh?
Yeah, it's just like concrete.
Yeah. I wish it was like that around here in Georgia.
Alabama, it's like that everywhere. We put some wear and tear on some machinery, man.
I know you hit some clay in Georgia, and it's slicker than owl.
Mhm.
Man, it's slick. And they make clay roads. Can you believe
Mm.
it?
They better have them good and flat.
Some of our clay roads are smoother than the highways out here.
Hey, Shirley T.
Welcome in, Shirley T. Good morning.
You
Yeah,
know,
when it rains on our clay roads, you best not go down it.
Texas, where I was picking cotton was that way, but it wasn't red; it was black.
Wow.
And I was down there. We was down there for 5-6 weeks, and it didn't rain but one time. One of them hurricanes came in, and it didn't rain but about 3/10. And Rodney says, "Well, I thought it was going to flood." So let's go to cotton pickers. So it was about 10 o'clock in the morning. We couldn't hardly get to the cotton pickers in the pickups. It's so slick. And you couldn't stand up to service the damn thing.
I mean, when it rains here, those clay roads get real slippery.
Yeah.
But when
So,
they're dry,
so we sat.
they're smooth as driving over one of these highways. They're packed
sat-
so tight.
So we sat around till it dried out where we could walk around the pickers and service them. And we serviced the pickers, and of course, up under the pickers was in the shade, wasn't getting none of that Texas sun.
Yeah.
We got ready to start picking. I got up on my picker, and that thing wouldn't even move. It just sat there spinning.
Wow.
Had to get out in the sun with the trucks and put a chain on the back wheel.
Yeah.
And pull them a little bit backwards to get them and move them, to get on ground that they could go on. I said, Lord, I had never seen nothing like this in Mississippi.
Yep.
But the
Yeah.
I'll be
pickers,
in Mississippi this weekend.
you do what?
I'll be in Mississippi this weekend.
Where you going to pick with?
No, I'm going to Philadelphia.
Oh, yeah. To the casino?
No, I got a reptile show this weekend in Philadelphia.
You got a what?
A
Reptile
reptile
show
show.
this weekend.
Oh, okay. Don't let them Choctaws eat your snakes.
I'll be done to elbow drop me some. I ain't
Hey,
scared. I got
Steve.
Mohawk in me. I ain't scared.
Steve.
Yeah.
Have you heard Zach has a caiman now? A crocodile.
I know what they are. Yeah.
Yeah. My little buddy. I fed him last night.
Uh-oh. You fed him?
I got all my fingers. I didn't feed him a finger.
Did you feed him a stray cat?
No, I fed him a rat last night. I was pregnant of him. Normally, he gets 2 rats a week, and then for the rest of the week, he gets chicken and chicken hearts.
Lord, that much.
So they're eating good, eh?
Heck yeah.
You don't live, he's in a cage or something, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's got a custom built cage. He seen me with that rat last night. He come up to the edge of the cage and waited for me.
He's thinking about them 5 fingers he might get a hold of.
That's what it is.
There you go.
Hey, Kevin.
He's
Welcome
looking
in.
for some finger food.
Yeah.
A
What's
finger
up,
food.
kid? Hey, what's up, bud?
There he is. Hey, frustration.
Hello, frustrations. Welcome in.
I think he moved it.
Yeah, just trying
Hello,
to make sure
frustrations. Welcome in.
because I've got problems on my end and I'm trying to fix them.
I think he moved it.
Okay.
Is it sounding okay there? Just trying to
Hello,
make sure this
frustrations.
is
Welcome
okay,
in.
because I've got problems on my end and I'm trying to fix them.
Thank you muted.
Okay.
Is it sounding okay there? Just trying
Hello.
to make
Let's
The
see,
echo?
another window open or something.
Killer, you too. I had the same problem.
On the road. Be careful, Kevin. On the whip.
What'd you say, Steve?
I said I did the same thing when I came in. I killed it one time, but I must not have killed it. I must have missed it because it was still done.
Yeah, I bring y'all up pretty quick.
I was gonna tell Kevin that
Yeah, I don't even try to bring them in before I can even get there to do it. You already got them in.
Yep.
Kevin, my wife, is finishing up her 54th year of teaching school this year.
Wow.
Wow.
That's amazing, man.
Oh, wait a minute now. She started in 68. 53. What is it? 54, 53.
That'd be 55.
55 years.
I was born in 66.
Well, she started teaching school in 68. Yeah, well, she finishing up her
54.
54 years.
Yeah.
School teacher.
Whew. Tell me she's going to retire after this year, please, Steve.
No.
Oh, wow.
She already signed the next year's contract.
Good Lord.
She'll do anything. She'll do anything to stay away from me, I reckon.
Well, I was thinking that, but I didn't want to say it. I'm not just kidding.
During this COVID shutdown thing, my hats go off to them teachers. I ain't no teacher. I can't teach my kids stuff like that.
She's happy now. She's teaching she's up in the high school now. All them other years, she was in elementary school.
Yeah, that elementary school is something else. I got my wife's sister. She teaches elementary school. She said there's something else. Young kids now mouth back at you and everything.
Yeah, she when she retired from public school, she put 35 years in the public school.
Wow.
And this is her 19th or 20th year in private school. And she's teaching all different, from junior high school. Because I forget what certificate she's got, but she got her master's and then some more stuff back in the early days when she was, going to college, and we lived in a college town. So she can teach. She's almost a principal. But she never wanted to leave the classroom.
She probably could be a principal if she wanted to be one.
Not in public school, maybe in private school she might be able to.
Yeah.
But yeah, she says she's going again.
Wow.
I told her the other day, we were sitting out there on the carport. I said, Kay, you gonna sign another contract? She says, yeah. I said, baby, we ain't got that many more years together. You need to spend some of them. And she said, boy, I could say you need to be thinking. She said, good.
Oh, man, Steve, you ain't right.
I said, you help her? Throw you in that. Carry you back there and throw you in that ditch.
Oh, man.
I couldn't be a teacher. I ain't got the patience.
I loved it, man. I love that classroom. I tell you, I think I liked the classroom more than I did coaching.
Wow.
No, I didn't. I liked both of them, but I enjoyed the classroom, especially the juniors and seniors. And them stupid little old 7th and 8th graders.
Go on out and say it.
Oh, yeah, just go on out and say it, Steve. What
How
you
does
really
it feel, Coach?
Make sure you say it with your chest out.
Bottle in my hand. I spent the
I
first.
made it to work. Guess what? Nobody's here.
I spent the
He
first.
made you work Saturday, huh?
Yeah. Hey, I still came to the gathering though as soon as I got off work. I had Amanda packing stuff while I was at work. I called her. I was like, hey, it's going to be a short day. Get everything ready. We're going to the gathering. She said, yay.
Yeah.
I used to spend the first week and a half of school whipping them little 7th grade boys every day for something. I'd find something to whip them for. And by the time next year when I had them in the 8th grade, I didn't have no problem with them. I taught I coached baseball in a private school down here, Don. And I coached American Legion baseball, and I coached it all from through the years. Baseball. They didn't do away with them other sports.
Kevin said middle school is a nightmare. He ain't lying.
I know. I got my oldest son's in middle school. He's a nightmare.
Yeah, them little old 7th graders, they come out of the 6th grade where them teachers, they ain't never made nothing lower than a 99 on the test. And I make sure the first quiz I give them, which is the second day of school, they all, I give them their books and give them a lesson plan, a lesson. Then I test them the next day, every year. And I make sure they all make no better than 20 or 30 on it.
Oh.
Them little old girls be crying. I said, I want y'all to take these papers home and get them signed now.
Wow. See, you ain't right.
And boy, that's
Well, you
fun.
break them down and build them back up.
That's right. I get that. Of course, the little boys, they didn't make them no difference if they made 10.
Oh.
You know? But you have to whip them. And in private school, we still have the paddle. In fact, I had 2 laying on my desk. But you get them, you got to get their attention.
10, huh? Man, man.
I was always signed up to be paddled, so I got quite a few paddlings.
Well, I did too.
Yeah.
I paddled some girls one time.
My dad always told him, or actually my grandfather, he's like, I'm going to whoop him at home. You might as well get it over with and whoop him up there.
That's right. That's where it was when I grew up. Yeah, I called one of them women teachers in there. And it was 5 of them.
I guess I need to go ahead and fire my truck up and wait clock in.
And I made them put their hands up on the chalkboard, up on the writing board. I gave each one of them a little love tap.
Now, our middle child, my daughter, literally all you have to do when you get onto her, you can scold her a little bit, and you think the world has ended. She's my little Prius. Now, my youngest, his pain tolerance is so high, I have to whoop him harder than his brother, his older brother. Because if I whoop him like I whoop his older brother, he turns around and looks at me and like, is that all you got?
I can tell you how to fix that. You take your belt and put pop rivets in the holes and break them off. And you get after that butt with that end with them pop rivets. He'll straighten up.
Yeah.
You don't hit him about twice though. Now. He looked like he got measles on his butt.
Which, I mean, I can say my kids don't get their butt whooped very often. They get their butt whooped when they've done something really bad. That's the only time they get a whooping. And let's see, I ain't whooped them in probably about a month or so. So it's very rarely they get a butt whooping.
Melissa, that's pretty common with women.
Yeah.
Women will do that in a heartbeat, line them up and whip them all.
Yeah.
Man, coaches did that to us one time when I was in high school, and I ain't never forgot it. I wouldn't do it.
Jody said, I didn't allow my kids to get paddled. I signed the paper.
Yeah. Well, in the private school I worked at, Jody, you signed the paper that they allowed paddling, or they didn't come in that private school. Yeah, we turn out some good kids, though. We get some thugs, and they go out the other end, good kids. 99% of them.
Man, boss man still ain't here this morning. Everybody else starting to pull in, and he ain't even here yet.
Make him work Saturday.
By God, I might. I've got vacation on Friday. We're heading up to Philadelphia. It's about a 5-hour drive from us. Early in the morning, so I'm gonna probably go fishing. Well, I am going fishing Thursday night. I don't know how long. Just depends on how long my son wants to go fishing for.
I'm out of cigarettes. I'll be right back.
All right.
I got one in my hand if you want to bum one. No, well, my kids normally scolding works with them. I can scold them and they straighten up pretty quick because they know the next thing's coming is a butt whooping.
Oh, no, Parker. That was just the opposite with me. You could beat me, spank me, but please don't call my daddy.
Pretty much. You call, well, with me, it wasn't Papa you had to worry about. It was Mama.
Oh, Jerry was telling me to call him daddy. That's what he's telling me.
Oh. No.
Hey, we diving into that end of that deep pool. I'm sorry, I'm not part of
That's
that.
what he's made. He said, beat me, spank me, call me daddy.
Oh.
Somebody said, hey, who said, hey, daddy?
Small water.
Small water.
Yeah, you ain't right, boy.
Melissa, Jody. Lucky's over there on the other side of the bed on the
Did you
floor.
lock him in the closet?
He's over there in his spot where he sleeps in the daytime.
He said, Daddy done got up. It's time to go to my daytime sleeping spot.
I guess so.
My little Pomeranian didn't want me to leave the house this morning. He does this thing where he'll throw his front legs up, wanting you to pick him up.
Yeah.
Every time I went to walk away from the bed after I got dressed, he'd throw his little legs up. I'd pick him up, pat him for a minute, put him back down. Pick him up, pat him for a minute, put him back down.
He missed you, man. We all went to the gathering. He missed you, see.
Amanda wanted to bring him up there, and I'm like, we're staying in the car this weekend. I wouldn't feel right bringing him up there.
Yeah.
One time go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You go ahead, Steve.
I had
ain't that important.
I had a bad little 8th grade boy. I didn't have no luck with him as a 7th grader. So in the 8th grade, I sit him in the back of the room facing away from the class. So I didn't have to fool with him. Well, one day, for some reason, I don't know what his problem was, but he threw something across the room at some other kid. I can't remember what it was. Playing, as an 8th grader. So I grabbed him up and carried him down there to the office, to the headmaster. And the headmaster had gone to Lowe's to buy some hinges for something. And I said, boy, I guess I'm just going to have to wear your little butt out right here on this desk, because I'm sick of you. He said, no, you're not going to whip me. I said, I'm not. And he said, no, I ain't going to take a whipping. I said, all right. I told the secretary, I said, call this boy's mama or daddy right quick.
Hey, Dale. Hey, Slip.
And she got him on, went in the Rolodex, got the phone number, called him. Hey, Dale.
Good morning, Dale.
Got his mother. Put that little boy on. I told her his name is, God, no. Can't remember. Anyway, he got on the phone and had him on speakerphone. Secretary said, told the lady she's on speakerphone. And put that little boy on there, and he told his mama, said, Coach Adams is going to whip me, and I'm not going to let him whip me. And she said, oh, yes, you are. He said, oh, yes, you are.
Oh, man.
And boy, you ought to seen the air go out of that boy's sails.
Yeah.
And she said, Coach Adams, can you hear me? And I said, yes, ma'am. She said, you were his. I ain't going to say what she said. Yeah, but what did he do? And I said, he threw something across the room. I can't even remember what it was. It threw something at another kid sitting on all the way across the room. She said, yeah. I said, that he deserves a good one for that. I said, get him. That boy hurt that boy's feelings. Hey,
Sandy Toes, good morning.
Sandy Toes.
That kid ended up living down the street from me. And he was a bad little old boy. And I was out there in the front yard one day, and he come riding down the street on his bicycle on the gutter, in the gutter, got them big concrete gutters. Mm-hmm. And there was a lady walking with him. He was riding slow, and I thought it was his mother. I really didn't even know his mother. I talked to her on the phone. And that little fool, my mailbox caught him right there.
Good Lord.
And knocked him off that mailbox. And I headed out there, and I said, well, no need of me going. His mama's right there. And she said, boy, and knocked my mailbox off the thing. Wow. She says, you get up and fix that man's mailbox. Seth, his name's Seth. That's Seth, Seth. Said, boy, get up and fix that mailbox. And I went on out there, and I said, that's okay. I'll go get a wrench and nails, and I'll fix it. You okay, Seth? And he had a little old cut on his head. So this is before I started teaching him. Yeah, this is before I started teaching him. I didn't even know who he was, actually. And I just knew his name because he's a mean little old boy. I was sitting there in the classroom one day after he got older, turned into a good kid, turned into a super good kid. Yeah. And he always sat up there at the desk. I put a desk up there by me because he had a little attention deficit there, and I'd make sure he's doing his lessons and everything. Right. And I said, Seth, you remember that time you ran in? This is in front of the whole class now. I said, you remember that time you run into my mailbox on your bicycle? He said, yes, sir, I remember. He said, knock me out. I said, man, your mama is mean. I said, she may have told you to get up. She said, that wasn't my mama. I don't know who that lady was. I said, Lord have mercy, that was one bad woman. She told that little boy, get up and fix that mailbox. They got a little blood running on it. There you go. Yeah, he said, that wasn't my mama. I said, I don't know who that lady was. I said, well, I thought it was your mama. She's talking to you like she was your mama.
Oh, man.
Well, I hate to interrupt y'all, but I got to get off here, go to work. Everybody
All right,
started getting
buddy. Good
tired.
All
catching
right,
you,
Zach.
man.
Good talking
All right,
to you,
Zach.
man.
Nice
Thanks
talking
for
to you
coming
too,
in,
buddy.
buddy.
Enjoyed you being up here.
I'll see y'all later.
All right, buddy.
I guess I ought to get off here. Somebody else. It's about the time y'all get a crew in here. Ain't it?
Oh, you fine. You good. We got
Yeah.
10 people can be up here, man. You good to go.
Oh yeah.
Oh, y'all uptown, huh?
Yeah, man. 10 people can be up here one time. Been waiting for that Ernie Brown. I think he went to sleep on.
Fireflies. She talking about lightning bugs?
Yeah.
No, she's talking about her daughter.
Oh. Oh.
I
Because
thought you got a name, man. Fireflies from catching lightning bug.
Huh. That almost sounds like a burnout hippie name.
well, she's Australian. You got to excuse it.
I got you. Yeah, Sandy told she I don't know I don't know who she was. I still don't know. I guess Seth knows because but they come up the street together. I guess Seth was just pestering her probably. But
Oh, I got you, Sam.
Oh yeah, all of them are redhead.
oh, I got a redheaded son. Sure do. It all happened while I was in Texas picking cotton, I think.
oh man.
Yeah, it resembled that burned out hippie remark. You know what I'm talking about then. Look here. My sister fell and broke her leg real bad here about 4 months ago. So I went down to see her. She had to have surgery and screws and everything, man. She laid up. And so it was on a Friday. Me and I got a sister that lives down south and then one that lives up here close to me. So me and the other, we went down there to see her. And we picked her up from somewhere. I guess maybe the hospital. Yeah. And her husband or whatever he is was there. And he left and going on home. And Linda and I were going to bring Sandy to the house. And he left. And Sandy says he had got to get home for his Friday afternoon. Social. Is some of his 4 or 5 neighbors, they all show up and they sit out they live on the reservoir down there. You can look out over the lake. They sit down there and drink and carry on the porch, on the patio. Oh, okay. So I thought it was kind of strange, but anyway. And they do it at his house, at their house all the time. I walked in and it was kind of cold that day. It was back in February, I guess. Look, you couldn't even see through the windows. They had so much smoke in the house. They was all sitting up in the house smoking marijuana. Grown men, they my age. They my age.
Yeah.
Maybe not quite old as me, but I never had met any of them but that one. I walked in the door and of course it hit me right in the face and I said, "Man, smell that sweet Texas air." That's a no.
Kevin, you better get that story right, boy.
And look at Smallwater. He wants to get in on the.
Yeah.
He said, "Did KP tell y'all how he left me to hang out with myself at the gathering?" You didn't want to left me, but I don't blame you. When Steve Douglas said, "Hey, let's go get a steak," you go with Steve Douglas.
Welcome in, Eric B.
Ain't no problem, bro. We got to
Other
hang
than
out,
Brian
bro.
B.
That's about right, Brian B. But you know, I don't know. I was funny about that stuff. I was around it all the time in the '60s. You know, I was.
Oh yeah.
But
Hey, me, what's up, buddy?
I never took a drag off of one of them. I knew I was gonna have kids one day, and marijuana was new around here in the '60s,
Yeah.
and the kids that was doing it.
They were just old dope heads.
No, I wouldn't call them dope heads, but
Kim.
they the ones that was doing it then still doing it now, and they was good friends of mine, kids I grew up with, you know.
What's up, James Albaugh?
But I knew if I ever did it, and I knew one day I was gonna have kids, and if drugs kept going like it was gonna be pretty bad. And I didn't want to. I wasn't gonna lie to my kids. I never lied to them. If they asked me something, I always told them straight up.
Yeah.
Kevin, he got a pot smoking granny.
And I always wanted to be able to look them dead in the eye, and as I was whipping their ass for smoking dope, and told them I didn't do it, and you're not gonna do it.
There you go.
But I didn't ever have that problem with them. They drank a little beer, but
Welcome in, James A.
But see, I didn't even do that in high school or college.
Eric Burnside, what's up, bud? How you doing, bro?
Oh, I don't think it ever hurt anybody. Small water, just I think it's probably better than drinking.
Yeah.
But after that one spell with that cookie, I don't know if I can handle it.
You got to hold to you a good cookie.
Yeah, I told you about the blue haze over the field.
Yeah. Talking
Looking
about
at
a
them,
magic cookie.
looking at them yellow flowers through that blue haze.
My granny smokes the funny cigarettes.
Yeah, them left-handed cigarettes. Well, you know, chemotherapy. When I had that cancer, and I was fixing to go to this down there and see what was what. I called my buddy, and I told him what the story was on this cancer, and I said, "Look at him, man. If I had to go through chemo, I want you to get me something to smoke. You know, it's 100% effective on the side effects of chemo.
Wow.
100%. You can have the treatment. I don't know if you smoke before or after the treatment, but one of the two. And you can go and you can go to the restaurant and eat a full meal and not have no side effects. And you don't get sick. You don't get nothing.
There we go.
That's right. And if I was going to go through that, luckily I didn't have to have chemo, but I was sure going to smoke me one. I wasn't going to get sick, no sicker than I was.
Heck no.
But at one time, that pill that they prescribed to you to take to keep you from getting sick, which wasn't nothing but narcotics out of marijuana, would cost $600 at one time.
You go eat a few cookies and
a joint was like $10. You know.
Yeah. Well, that was some good stuff back then. I ain't never paid more than back in the day. I used to pay $1 for a joint.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why I just said $10. I don't know what it was, but
and now today they don't tell how much a joint costs because they got all kinds of
synthetic. That stuff smells like a skunk to me.
They got special names like diesel.
Right.
And stuff like that.
Well, them guys are smoking it now. They get out, they come in the store, and they smell like a skunk. It's that synthetic stuff.
No, that synthetic stuff now, that's what makes zombies. The that synthetic marijuana. What's it called? I don't know, but I can't remember right now. But I had a zombie in my front yard because I got I got cameras all around my house, you know. And I was in my backyard, and I didn't know it was zombified in my front yard on the corner of my house.
Yeah.
And man, that guy was. I mean, he was looking weird. His drool was coming out of his mouth. And he was talking to trees, pine trees, and everything out there.
It sounded like he was on something harder than some synthetic. It sounded like he was on acid or something.
Flakka. That's what it's called, flakka.
Flakka.
And his little 2-year-old baby was trying to get his attention the whole time.
Sounded to me like he might have been on a different trip.
Well, that's what that flakka does to you.
Huh. I don't know. I ain't never. Them cookies is about all I can handle. I won't never forget them down that blue haze, though. Man, that was beautiful. But, you know, I was a long ways. I was a quarter mile. That was more than a quarter mile from the truck. And it took me quite a while to figure out what was happening.
Doggone.
You know, I was out there in the middle of that big old 640 acre bean field high. And I was looking around. I said, well, what in the world? And it took me quite a while to get my senses to where I could figure out, man, this is a damn cookie I ate.
Yeah.
Magic cookie.
Yeah, boy. Look here, y'all. I done lost another 32 pounds.
Go dogs.
I'm under 220. I done lost almost 70 pounds overall.
I hear you, man. Way to go, Coach.
Yeah, man. I'm drying up.
Wow.
Eating that damn fermented food.
Is that all you're eating now?
No, but it kills your appetite. Apparently.
Right.
I eat one meal a day. I very seldom eat any sweets. I don't want them, you know.
Yeah.
But my system is full of that stuff now, and I drink the juice out of them. I keep the jars and pour it all in one jar.
Yeah.
And I'll go by that refrigerator. I just took a shot of it when I went in there to get that snuff. I love that stuff. I love it, man.
Sandy Toes, I took the blanket down out of respect for Quiet Man Curtis and Super Smurf Eric because they lost their dad last week.
Oh, my. I hate to hear that.
Yeah. And that's just my way of showing them that it could be peaceful. Because they're Buckeyes 100%. And
they trying to get away from football then, ain't they?
yeah, by being Buckeye teams.
Mm-hmm.
Go dogs.
Well, I can't say nothing because mine ain't worth a flip. They can't even play baseball this year.
Go dogs.
Yeah, I didn't know. I missed all that, I guess.
Yeah, they last Friday, Thursday or Friday, I think. I can't remember which one. My days run together so much.
Right.
But yeah, they lost their dad.
He wasn't a very old fellow, old guy, was he?
I
He
think he had retired.
was in 60 something.
Young fellow.
Yeah.
That's what happens. I would make sure it didn't happen to me.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna work my whole life and then not have no time on my own.
Yeah, that's my friend, my fishing partner. Used to be fishing partner. I haven't heard from him. I've heard from him from a couple times after his wife died, and I haven't heard from him since. We were supposed to go fishing, and he never showed up.
Mm.
And but that's what he went ahead and retired at 62. He had already had 42 years in
Yeah, yeah,
Sunny Land out there, that Pecan Farm.
right.
He was the foreman out there.
I got you.
Yeah, that was my fishing buddy, my hunting buddy. We hunted hogs out there and deer and
Yeah, you talked about him before. Well, I tell you, I imagine he'd been married to that lady that long. It's an adjustment. I can't imagine,
yeah,
how it would be.
he retired. And it seemed like it was less than a year, and she passed away.
Yeah, man, that's when my wife said good.
Yeah,
Yeah, of course I was still pretty active in the community when my dad died right before Christmas.
yeah, I remember you telling me that.
99.
Your dad lived a long life.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Hey, Coach, buried my great aunt Saturday. Of course, I was at the gathering. I didn't make the funeral, but Daddy was telling me about it yesterday. I thought she lived to be 104 and 8 months, buddy.
Oh boy.
Yep. She'd have lived longer. She'd have been 105.
Good Lord.
She just went down about a month and a half ago. She fell, messed her hip up, and she went down after that.
Yep. That's generally what happens, KP.
Yep.
So hey, Coach, you need to stay off them banks.
That's about all I can do because it hurts that muscle too bad. I hate to say it.
If you can't fish from the comfort of your truck door,
Yeah.
your fishing days is over. Okay.
Well, I ain't even been metal detecting.
You don't need to do that no more either.
Well, that's on flat ground. I mean,
yeah, but you get hung up in briars or something, trip you, make you fall.
I hunt in the fields. I don't go up in the woods. I don't like them roots.
Yeah. Well, I guess you can do that.
It's just like walking around in your yard,
As long as you stay on flat ground.
Yeah. But these shots help me. Everything but that growing.
That's good.
Yeah, James, I had a blast, buddy. Thanks for asking. It was a good time. Over in Palmetto ducking there on me a couple times.
Oh man.
I just teased enough, kid. We got to hang out some. Good to meet him too. But yeah, I had a good time. Thanks, buddy. For asking. Like I said, driving and listening. Sling that mud, bro.
Hey, Hawgleg, at the store you bought the trout from, did they have the other flavors?
No, that's why I got that one. That was the only flavor they had. They had kimchi too.
Yeah, I've never tried that. I can make it, but I had never tried it.
Yeah. I think next time I'm gonna go back to that section and see if they got a different flavor.
Well, they make three. I think it's three flavors. I think. I don't know, but the garlic one is the only one I've ever had, and that's why I make what I make. I make the only difference in what they sell and what I make is they run the cabbage through a slicer,
Yeah.
a shredder,
Oh, yeah.
and
Yeah.
I just chop mine with a knife. Which,
Right. Same difference.
well,
Coach, I
I-
was gonna make some. I took a head of cabbage and chopped it up. It was gonna put some salt in. Next thing I know, my daughter done threw it over in a pot with some kielbasa sausage.
there you go.
I
Let's
said,
get,
"Girl, you done messed up. I was gonna make it." She said, "You can get another head of cabbage, Daddy."
yeah.
No, I hadn't heard a word on my truck. I guess I need to call today and see how it's coming along.
You finally put it in the shop.
Yeah, finally. Since I wasn't going to the meetup, I decided to go ahead and put it in the shop.
I
Hey,
got you.
Louis TV, welcome in, my friend.
Spend that money I had on saved up to go to the meet and greet and put it on the truck. I had it pulled down there and all.
Oh,
Good to see you, Suey.
see. Yeah.
Welcome in, Suey.
I hope it gets you fixed up and on the road, Brother Hawk.
Yeah, me too. I'm biting at the bit.
That way you won't have to keep begging Melissa to carry you fishing. You can go when you get ready.
That's right.
She be like, "What is Hawgleg? Yeah, he ain't right here. No, he's supposed to be cutting the grass. Oh, the boat's gone. He gone fishing.
You
That's
gone
nice."
fishing.
Gone fishing.
Mm-hmm.
And my boat's out there ready to roll.
Yeah, Lynn, don't you push yourself too much, brother. You get you a nap you need to, man.
All I
Don't
gotta
push
do is hook up to it and take it to the river.
Yeah, I was watching that homestead Come On Mountain. Y'all, you know what I'm talking about. I think his name is David.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He got him a Mahindra tractor, and he done tore that thing up in the last month or so. He tears it up, but he's trying to do stuff with it that
It's too heavy.
oh golly, he just uses it. He should have bought two sizes bigger. But anyway, he brought a boat with him from Florida.
Kevin, you ain't right, boy. He said, "Where that
And
Hawgleg at? I know you ain't here somewhere. Oh, the boat gone. He gone fishing."
so yesterday he was gonna go fishing. And that boat been sitting up for a year and a half at least. He charged all the batteries, put gas in it, everything. And on the videos, I never did see him crank it up. But anyway, they went to the lake. And they couldn't. So now it's back in the shop.
Oh wow.
I guess he thought that motor was going to crank up and run just like it's brand new and been sitting up all that time.
Hey,
But now-
Melissa, I didn't say you wouldn't take me. KP's the one that said that you wouldn't take me.
I didn't say that she wouldn't take you. Don't put that on me, boss.
That's kind of like Hawgleg didn't call everybody fat either, did he?
I didn't say it. Go back and watch it for yourself. I didn't make you look bad. I didn't say that you wouldn't take me fishing.
Mm.
Yeah, I was looking for y'all to go live Saturday. I thought y'all was gonna go to the bank fishing Saturday.
Y'all had some storms come across there. When was it, Hawgleg?
It was Friday and Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, Sunday.
I saw it. It went south of me, and most of it stayed out in the Gulf, but it was headed straight across there to you.
Yep.
Yeah, straighten him out, Melissa.
You know me, I'll straighten it out. Yeah, I know you, Melissa.
Oh, y'all get it together, get that pickup going. Every time you turn around, Melissa be jumping offside that boat wrestling alligators.
Oh man, no, I'm not spoilt. Welcome in, Don Long.
What's up there, Mr. Long?
Hey, Donna.
How you doing, buddy? That's right, listen. You're gonna be known worldwide as the alligator slayer. Put the boat off and ramp, you'll be tighten up, Hawgleg. Go fast, go fast. We gotta get you the alligator. I want to get a big one today.
Yeah, that's what she was doing that day that you heard her on the phone. She wasn't screaming and hollering because she was scared. She was screaming and hollering. She wanted to go faster to catch the alligator.
That's what you wanted. I know. You won't fooling me.
Alligators.
Yeah. She'll jump right on the back. When they go on that death row, she'll just choke them out.
There you go.
Then we got crocodile nuggets for dinner.
There you go.
Crocodile nuggets for horse doers.
There you go. Yeah, yesterday was beautiful here. It was wind about 3 or 4 miles an hour. It was nice.
Man, it was blowing his butt off here yesterday.
It was blowing some here, but it was a pretty day, though. It wasn't real bad. It's probably about 10 or 15 mile hour gusts in the 20.
There's brother Ernie Brown.
Good
Welcome.
Lord, Ernie, I get ready to call 911, SWAT, and the NAACP, hack show, and everything else and try to find where you was, man. I said, that joker done fell asleep.
Hey, Ernie.
You knucky head. What's going on, brother?
It's still getting in the 40s at night, but it got up in the 80s during the day.
Man, they got some cold weather coming in out of Canada now, going to sweep across the nation, man. It's going to be some cold temps over here on the East Coast here by the end of the weekend.
Really?
Back in the 30s at night.
I heard that it was supposed to be below freezing in parts of the U.S.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get up on that because that killed my garden.
They called for a bunch of snow and stuff too in a lot of places, like Minnesota and all. I think it's supposed to come across the top side of the country.
Parts of Ohio, Iowa, and
Missouri too. I think.
Missouri is supposed to be below freezing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, you better keep an eye on it. Ruin your stuff you done planted, Coach.
And I'm gonna have to cover it all up with something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's 42 right.
You gotta go find you a bunch of them jugs, buddy.
If it's gonna be that cold, I need 5-gallon buckets.
There you go.
Yeah, it's been up and down. It hadn't leveled off yet. Hot and cold.
Well, it ain't gonna get cold here. It's 82 today, 87 tomorrow, 88 Wednesday or Thursday.
What's up, brother?
Man.
Good morning.
How you doing, buddy?
Good morning, Ernie.
No, a whole lot.
What you got going on this morning?
Look at mine, Hawgleg.
Till
I
I
ain't
get
got my
older, I might be
telephone.
losing a brother. You know what I mean?
Greenville,
Oh, you ain't
Mississippi.
gonna lose no brother.
You never know.
I don't think so. What's
What
up about
kind of?
Jimmy James Bailey? What's going on, bro?
Hey, James.
Yeah, man. You got a little surprise, don't you?
Yeah, I got a little something for Mr. Hogleg. I'm sure we do. If he ain't too scared to play it, he probably have to preview it before he plays it. I mean, that wouldn't just be right, but it would
Yeah.
be okay, you know.
Give me just 1 minute, and I'll tell Mr. Steve his weather.
Yeah. Misplaced fishing. I might have to cover it with something. I'm gonna see him. He's finna read me my weather.
Hey, Dustin, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Snagging. Hey, Dustin.
I'm ready for school. All right, buddy.
And I
Appreciate
really
you
don't know.
joining in, bud.
No, Steve, you ain't got nothing to worry about.
Okay.
It's gonna be 85 Thursday, 71 Friday, 65, and ain't no lows below. The lowest is 42.
Okay.
All right. The cold and the hot's in the south, and the cold's coming in from Canada, but they're gonna meet somewhere. And that's when they say it might be a outbreak of storms. It could be possible chance of some more tornado outbreaks.
That's about what happened down here.
Welcome in, James Bailey.
Donald,
All right, Ernie, what you got now?
I'm trying to figure out how I can send it to you. I got a video, but it won't let me send it through email on my phone.
All right, well, just share it with us.
I want to see if I can do this.
Put it in the basement, and I'll bring it up.
How do you do that? I've never done that one.
If you got, do you know where it is?
Yeah, I can pull it up here and play it on
Okay.
my side, but I don't know
All
about
right,
yours.
then, do you see the present button down there?
Yeah.
Click that, and then it'll pull up some things.
Slides, video file.
Do you see it under there?
Great, Jimmy.
Let's see here. I don't.
Hey, Danny Stone.
Go ahead and take care of that, and I'll see if I can find it real quick. It ain't pulling up on that one.
Okay, well, just present it and let me know when it's in the basement, and I'll show it. I'll pull it up. Welcome in, Danny Stone.
Danny, you see what he said? He said, "Don't let those old farts leave. I'll be up shortly, and we'll have 3 farts on the whirlwind." You're right, Will. I don't know exactly how to.
Shirley T.
Snagging Whiskers Dustin, welcome in.
Man, I was up under them shrubs out there yesterday, them photinias. We got some big old tall red tips. Trimming the bottoms of them, and I must have got in a patch of spiders or something.
Oh, Lord.
Lord, they bite you.
Some kind of bug, something bit me. All of them, they must have got in. I had on a hoodie and all to keep from getting cut all up.
Yeah.
But man, my back, my chest, got little spots. I don't like fleas, but it ain't fleas. It ain't ticks. It's got to be. It had to be some of them dang spiders.
And you got chiggles, did you? You ain't get no chiggles, did you?
No, it ain't that kind of itch.
Oh,
No whip, just itch. Not poison ivy.
Coach has been in the shower room. That's where he'd been next door.
Yeah.
Nightclubs.
I wish. I miss them, I'll tell you.
All right. Let's see what I can do here.
All right.
Still up. Yeah. Share screen. You ready?
It's small. Oh, yeah.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
It's sideways. Some reason the phone did that.
There he is
Can't
with
hear
his,
nothing though.
with his Palmetto cat shirt.
I got me a bar.
Okay, here we go.
And now he got another one.
You Hawgleg. What'd you get, Ken?
Hey, how you doing, buddy? You know you like t-shirts, so I just want to let you know. I got me a bar cat t-shirt too, buddy. Look here. I wore it yesterday, but hey, nice. Oh,
What else was that?
I almost forgot. Hey, that's life, baby.
Ooh.
I will wear it on the show just so you can see.
Well, he's a sweet doggy now.
Yeah.
I think it might be more in this package.
Oh, they might be. Yeah.
Huh?
What we talking about here, huh?
There you go.
Oh, look here. Look here. We got us some 3 packs of hooks.
Oh my goodness.
Tackle, man. Put that in there. I'm gonna need that.
Got some tackle, catch them hogs with me.
Here, a bobcat hat.
Oh, look at
Oh,
that.
wow.
My,
Look here. Look at.
Hey.
Oh, look here. Look here. Look here.
Everybody-
We got t-shirts.
everybody needs a,
We got them, and you did.
everybody needs a
Man.
monster t-shirt.
That's right.
Woo, woo.
Everybody
Oh,
got
yeah,
monster
that, bro.
t-shirts.
I hope your heart can handle all this. We will see you in a little bit.
Later, brother. We love you.
Love you, bro.
Bye, Lissy. Love
And
you.
y'all
Yeah,
didn't
girl.
get me
You better
one.
take care of him because he's gonna need it after all
I
this.
see what kind of friends y'all are.
You all good? What you get, Kim?
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Well, they-
Well, look at this. I got a Palmetto shirt on right now too, and I got a Bobcat shirt. Also, I just don't have a Monster Rod holder shirt.
What are you doing all this for? You planning for the next movie?
Oh heck yeah! Hey, I'm cheap. I can fluff up myself.
Oh, okay. You're gonna save a couple million, huh?
Yeah.
I figured you would like that. I said, let's pick on him a little bit.
Man, y'all ain't right. Hey, all y'all got a doggone Monster Rod holder shirt?
No, he give away so many giveaways. And one.
Okay.
What was it, like $3,000 or $4,000 worth of giveaways? Rod holders?
I heard $3,000.
There was right much stuff he give away. I know that.
I'll tell you what, Mr. Steve Douglas covered that table with rod holders.
He sure did.
Freddie had some rods up there and tackle.
Uncle Lou had rods.
Yeah. Lou had one in there. Sumo. Man, there's so many people, donated stuff. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Donating's the easy part. Getting all this to come together is a different story.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, I forgot about this. Look at this. Look at this. Custom handle rod.
Man,
For crappie. That comes from Mr. Viking. Thank you very much.
boy, you had a field day, man.
I had a field day when I got to meet KP, and the other ones I didn't meet, like Ogie, got to meet him.
Yeah, Ogie's a good one.
Old Travis Young, too. It's good to see him.
Travis Young, he's another good one.
Travis, he was a good boy. We sat down there and talked a little bit by the water.
Big Slim and Kelly. Hello, good morning.
What's up, Big Slim?
Y'all ain't even right.
Tell him, Melissa.
Hey, Ernie,
Huh?
how's your truck driving going?
Oh, I'm doing okay. I got over $100,000 finally. I just don't
Got-
play it that much.
You got what?
I got over $100,000. I could buy a truck. I just ain't got there yet.
We need to get up together and drive, all of us.
I just been so daggone busy, man, trying to get things done up there. I still got probably 3 or 4 days, good days, if I can find help.
Hey,
In
cruising.
buildings.
Cruising is fun anytime. Welcome in.
Welcome in, cruising. Big Slam, welcome in.
Dennis Stone said he need the link.
Time for me to go.
Oh, come on, man. You can handle it. Come on, coach.
What kind of link Danny Stone needs one of them sausage links there. Hawgleg, you got an extra one laying around there?
If Danny coming up here, I'm leaving.
Nope, I sure don't.
You got to leave.
There ain't really too much room for 2 legends up here. You know that?
Well, you and Hawgleg up here.
That's right.
KP?
No, ain't nothing to me, man. I'm walking backwards with my britches pulled over my head compared to y'all.
You ain't going nowhere, yo part.
Hey,
He
Danny.
ain't going nowhere.
What's up, dude?
Make me drive all the way to Mississippi and smack him upside the head.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Where do you want to drive? Just hop on that raft and, drift fish all the way down there.
Hey, get on the log and come to Mississippi.
That's right.
There you go. I'll be coming through there July 4th week. I'll be down around that way.
Well, I'm going to be sure and be gone.
I'm counting on it.
Where you going? You going down to Creole?
Well, I'm not sure what part of Mississippi I'm going through, even if we do. But we're heading down to we're heading down to the Florida Alabama line there.
Oh, well, I
usually drop down that way.
Well, if you going to Florida and Alabama, I might go with you, and you drop me off at the Floribama.
Come on, that's where I'm going to be at. I'll be there for a week. All the 4th of July week, I'll be there.
At the
I'd love to have you with me.
Can you stand the Floribama for a week?
Oh yeah.
You tougher than I am.
Coach can't. Won't be able to get Coach out of there though.
No, I'll stay there.
That's it.
I like the Floribama.
We'll set him up a little grass hut somewhere, and he'll live there.
Yeah, I like the Floribama. It's going on down there, especially over
You got that right.
July the 4th.
Why do you think I'm going?
Man, them chartreuse bikinis will be everywhere.
Oh my
You got
God.
that right.
All my truck drivers will be pulled up down there probably.
There you go.
Oh man. I didn't see Richard or Steph come in yet, Melissa.
No, I ain't seen me, but I bet Richard lurking back there somewhere. I guarantee.
Yeah.
That knuckle head back out somewhere.
We had our meeting last night, and man, I tell you what, it took forever. Everybody got their calendars out and was going through it. First thing we did was eliminate every weekend that everybody was working. And man, that was a lot. And then we had to eliminate anytime anybody had any tournament coming up, and that was a lot. And we chased it all the way down to August. There's only one of us got a tournament in August, and that's Parker, and he's fishing Mike Greenwell's Veterans Tournament. They take a vet fishing thing.
Right.
So what we need the Boar's Nest to do is start looking in August. That's not on that date of Mike Greenwell's tournament. Y'all pick a date in August and holler at us, and we'll fish against y'all.
All right. We'll do that.
Yeah, because, man, the rest of us between, Richard going to Mendota, me going to Florida, Creole working all the daggone time. Man, we chased the calendar all the way to August before we finally found 3 weekends that were open.
Well, I'm glad y'all didn't pick a hot month to fish.
Yeah, me too. Man.
Well, that's what you're going to get. If you want us, you're going to find us in August.
Georgia in August, you go better find a shade tree.
Yeah.
Generator and a fan.
So weekend except for the 26th of August.
You got it. You pick a weekend, and we'll gladly come up there and whoop the dog snot out of y'all.
What? No, that ain't
Yo,
gonna happen.
can't believe you want to talk to us like that, ho.
That ain't gonna happen,
Hey,
Danny.
you know what? It's like when you're whooping your kids. Say, this is going to hurt me more. It's going to hurt you, but I love you.
Hey, Danny, we would have
What, buddy?
whooped off out y'all that hadn't had Creole last time.
Well, you know what? If ifs and buts was candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. You got to, hey, Creole's part of the team. You got to beat him too.
If frogs had hip pockets, they could tote a pistol and shoot the snakes off their back.
Oh man.
No, I hadn't heard from Coach in a long time. I was starting to get a little worried about him. And they told me he's been doing all that truck driving on them games. And I'm like, okay, that explains a lot.
Yeah,
Did you hear that, Viking?
that and gardening and yard work.
We need to get together with the brothers, and we need to do a powwow. So,
Yep. Y'all want to do morning, afternoon, or what? Because I can't put Creole in the water at night. It's too dangerous where he's at.
You better do it at night then, huh?
well, he's part of the team, I thought.
He is, but I'm not going to put my. Hey, we don't put our teammates in danger. For him to be on the Mississippi River in the boat at night, man, that is just too daggum sketchy down there where he's at.
Yeah. No, we don't want nobody being no danger,
Hey,
man.
Danny, he can go up
Yeah,
in one of them coves because he's already let that secret out. Well, I could have went up in a little cove that night and got out of it.
Yeah, but there's logs floating down there. If his boat sinks, he got sharks and alligators eating on it.
Yeah, he's probably got
They
more
take
than
turns
that.
taking a bite.
All kind of critters down there in them water.
Yep.
Better
Hey,
do-
Danny,
I would suggest in the morning
What's up?
time when it's that
I
hot.
want it to be at least 4 hours is just not long enough. So can we make it 6 hours?
Hey, I love it.
At
6
least,
hours would be amazing.
yeah. Because 4 hours
Yo,
is
'cause
enough.
They'll say it. Well, I mean, we can let Creole, if he don't want to fish that long, which I'm sure he will, he come in 3 or 4 hours, catch a couple 100 pounds of fish and go home.
Oh, that's y'all's strategy again this year, huh?
No, hey, you guys called us in bad water last year, so I'm hoping August will be nice.
Yeah.
And I'm glad it worked out. I mean, I wouldn't want to face y'all in June because June, man, we are the dead smack in the middle of the spawn. And I got to looking at my calendar. I said, man, I got 3 tournaments in June. I might as well just pull my pistol and blow my big toe off.
Oh man.
James say you got to have a stomach.
August, I'll have to check. All right, Viking, let us know when your show is.
Good
I
luck to
hope
you,
it's the 26th.
James Alba.
Yeah, buddy. When they gonna do it, James? You know when they gonna do your stamp, buddy?
Well, I think August kind of evens the playing field for everybody because the spawn's going to be over for everybody. It won't be terribly hot like it will be, in the middle of summer. And the fish are to be biting pretty good for everybody, because they start feeding up, August, September, October. Have some good months to fish.
What's up, River Rats? Welcome in.
Welcome in, River Rat.
Right.
Melissa says, I say daylight hours, please. If I have to suffer on that boat with him to do this, yes, please, daylight hours.
That's fine by me.
Okay. Well, I got no problem with the daylight hours. I was just messing around with you about. Cause
And I'm sure,
I know how Melissa
Parker.
is.
Yeah, well, Parker gonna have. I know Parker he's gonna have his boat ready here shortly. He got that big old 18-footer now. So
Wow.
you'll have Parker on the boat. I'm sure you'll have Richard on the boat. You'll have Creole on the boat. And I'm gonna throw rocks at y'all from the bank.
Well, hopefully, Zach will be on his kayak by then. I'll be on my boat. The brothers will be on their boat, and hopefully KP will have his boat going by
I
that
have it
time.
ready by then. I might.
Well, if you guys are all gonna be on boat, I'm gonna start chopping out a dugout canoe now.
There you go.
If I start on it now, I may have it done by August.
Yeah, you start on there, you have a floating body, but
Yeah, I'll tie man, I'll make one of them old rafts like Coach used to make, man. Tie some barrels to some logs and make me a raft.
There you go.
Hey, by then maybe my truck will be running.
Lord, I hope so.
Yeah, me too. I hope by this week or something, by next week or something. I need to call that.
Yeah, you ain't gonna know how to act when you get that truck back.
No.
How long has that thing been tore up?
Well, about I got it at the end of the last year, and it's been tore up since about 3 months, hasn't it?
Oh Lord, I couldn't deal with that.
probably 3 or 4 months, something like that.
Welcome in, Fishing with Big Mike. Congratulations on that
Mike,
52-pounder.
Hey, Mike.
what's up, bud?
Nope, got the boat ready. It's ready to rock and roll out there.
Is Coach playing that trucking game? Cause he all quiet.
No, I'm just listening. Y'all carrying on business. And all
We done. I want to hear from you, man. I ain't heard from you so long, man. I'll tell you what.
all I got is monkey business.
I like monkey business. Monkey business is fun.
Yeah, monkey business.
I know.
Sometimes.
I know when all the tornadoes came down through there, Skull Rush was telling us how bad it was, and I hadn't heard from you a long time. And I said, well, surely to God, if something happened to him, somebody would tell everybody.
Well,
And then they said, he's been playing video games.
Troy called me early on, and he knew what was going on. But I've been working in the yard too, and I got my garden going early, and plus driving that truck.
Yeah. What you got planted this year?
Well,
what you plant this year?
I got tomatoes, world of basil, squash.
That's what I want.
Squash, zucchini, and eggplants, and okra. I got a bunch of okra.
I knew you'd go say okra because you take them tomatoes and okra, put them together, and you're good.
Yeah, well,
I make a meal of that, buddy.
I done got into ferment. Got into that fermenting, and I'm gonna ferment green tomatoes, ferment red tomatoes, ferment the okra. I'm not gonna ferment squash and none of that stuff, but man, I tell you what, them fermented tomatoes, I believe I could eat a gallon a day. They're some of the best food I ever ate. And I was telling them before you came up, hell, I done lost 30-something more pounds eating that stuff.
Brian B, it's going to happen.
I'm down under 230. I'm in
Hey, boss, Brian B ain't got much faith in us, do it?
maybe under 220.
Danny, this is what Brian
Yeah.
B said. If the boar's nest whoop up on the river rats, they might as well bring out the golf clubs and retire them rods.
I will.
Now,
I've got 2 sets of golf clubs. It's been drawing dust for a while. Wait for me to pull it back out of the closet.
Hey, and y'all, one of y'all are going to have to eat that rotten fish.
I'm pretty sure that Richard volunteered for that.
Yeah.
Oh Lord,
And you know what? Here's the thing on that. You know what, big boy? I was thinking about that the other day. I said, I know they're going to try and get one of us to eat that rotten fish during that thing. But somebody was supposed to eat some at the gathering, and he smooth got out of it.
No.
Can't remember who that fella was.
KP was supposed to eat it.
I knew KP wasn't going to eat it.
Hey, I
There
know.
wasn't no doubt in my mind.
I know we did instigate that from the start.
no man, y'all better stay away from that crap now. I'm telling you.
Yep. I done knew. I said, y'all be lucky if you get KP to open the can.
You got that right, bro. You see
I
that
believe-
thing spread it open like
Me and
that.
KP was supposed to eat that. No, me and KP was supposed to eat that at the meetup.
I believe I'd come there eating dog crap now with that stuff.
Oh man.
Man, just watching videos of them people when they open the can, half of them start gagging.
Yeah, that's what I know.
Shit.
But, you gotta wonder if some of them.
Richard said he could smell that stuff through the can.
I got the can.
brother.
I got the can out there in my refrigerator on the carport, and it's bulging.
Hey, too old.
Man, you know that thing don't blow up. That thing will blow that door right off that refrigerator.
And you just think a freezer going out with skipjacks in is bad. You let that happen.
Woo!
Let that refrigerator go out and that can do blow up. You're gonna have to throw that thing on the street.
Hey,
Oh, man.
what's the worst part about it? I got to mail it back. I got to mail it back through the USPS to you.
Oh, man, I'd hate to be a postal worker and have to carry that. Man, that'd be like choking around some nitroglycerin or something.
I got it taped up. I got it in 2 box. I got it taped back up in the original box. I got tons of shipping tape on it, and then I got that box in another box, and I taped that box up like crazy.
Let me enlighten you. If that stuff's strong enough to bend a can out and make it shaped like a baseball, that tape ain't gonna hold nothing.
No, that cardboard tape ain't gonna hold it. I can tell you that.
Nope.
Man, that stuff blow up in one of them little post office trucks. They'd have to throw that thing in a road ditch.
Who dropped out?
You might get charged for a terrorist act.
Man, I ain't never smelled it, but just watching them videos on it, good gracious.
Welcome in 205 Wild Action.
You got to figure on them videos. Now, they're going to make that look as bad as they can because, it helps their views. I mean, if you got people on there gagging and rolling on the ground and, eyes watering, more people are likely to watch that than somebody just eats it and say how good it is.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Hey, Emily.
I guarantee you.
Need to tell Richard.
I have no doubt that stuff stinks to high heaven and probably tastes like slop. But I guarantee you that they are exaggerating the fact on that video.
You keep on thinking that. I know
you're welcome anytime. Anytime you want to come up, Ernie, you're always welcome, brother.
Look, I know what instantaneous dry heaving is. Because and I do it. I got a weak stomach, and them people ain't putting on when they doing that dry heaving. Now I'm telling you. Oh golly, it hurt me to smell that stuff.
Mm.
Ugh.
I
Yeah,
used
Some boys don't even get to taste it. They just smell it and go to heaving,
I
puking.
know it. And I used to have to change them nasty diapers. Damn, I'd be. My chest, my stomach, the bottom of my stomach and my chest and my throat would be hurting so bad. One time,
Oh, heck yeah, Ernie Brown, Big Mike. I
one
like Big
time,
Mike. He's pretty good.
my oldest son, he was about, I don't know, he was a baby. I don't know what that boy, what
I
his
hope
mama done. Yeah, I don't know what his mama done fed him, but Lord, the dog even went outside. And I took him out in the backyard. It was in the hot summertime. I took him out in the backyard and I took that diaper off of him and throwed it in the garbage. And I hosed him down with a garden hose from a distance.
Oh, man.
And I was gagging the whole time, man.
Yeah, Lord. You're right.
And I carried him back up in the house and dried him off. And about that time, Kay come home. She said, "What in the world?" And I said, "Man, I can't handle this." I said, "I'm
Hey,
just
Double
Hey, Double Hook, what's up, buddy?
Oh man,
What's that? Couldn't take it, Coach.
no, but it's terrible." Yeah,
and I don't know why it always comes out mustard yellow or neon green.
Oh, hush, man.
Yeah. Hey, Ernie Brown says, oh, wow. Ernie Brown says, since I'm stiff, I'll loosen up in a few. Besides, I have to make some bacon. Yeah, make some bacon.
See what John said. He said how old his daughter took a dab off and finger painted the room. She got the hose as well.
Oh God.
Man.
Hey,
You might
Dallas.
be walking in that room and they just smeared it all over the wall everywhere.
Boy, I gagged my ears off.
Good morning, Dallas. Welcome in.
What's up, Dallas?
Double hook.
Yeah, that probably make me get weak in the stomach too. Seen that? Yeah, no.
Yeah, I used to get on to my wife whenever she had the grandkids, and we had them when they were real, real little, and she gave them a bath in the kitchen sink. I said, "Don't be putting that nasty thing."
Oh my goodness! Oh, not in the kitchen sink.
I said, I smell that nasty thing. I don't want them in the same place my dishes go. Get that nasty thing out of the sink.
Oh man! Daggone.
I don't blame you on that one now.
Yeah, she had that little spray nozzle you pull up off the side there,
Yeah.
You spray them down with that. I'm like, no. I said, fit me. I just tie a rope around her neck, dip them in the toilet, flush it a few times.
Oh, Brian B. said, glad I'm not eating a chocolate donut right now.
Well, I tell you what, I think brown would be a relief when you're dealing with baby crap.
You got that right.
It's either yellow, green, or something, man.
Yeah, and them bright colors seem like they smell worse too.
I think Gerber's on purpose puts that stink in them little bottles.
Oh man.
I don't know how they do it, but they sure know how to make it stink. Baby's gut must.
Next time you can smell it before you even check them. You know what it done done.
Oh man, I walked through it and like a vapor behind them, vapor trail.
Yep.
And cats and dogs be running, getting under the bed and stuff.
I tell you what, it would break you from buying cheap diapers too, because you want them ones that seal up. You get a cheap diaper, it squishes out between her legs and comes out down her leg. That's a cheap diaper. You don't want that. Yeah, I know we're giving some of y'all some flashbacks.
Yeah, man.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, boy.
Skipjack Cindy brings up a good point. Baby crap, panel topic. Hey, the show always goes back to food.
Ernie Brown.
Yeah, but you start talking.
Ernie said
You start talking about baby crap, the last thing on your mind is food.
Ernie says, Danny, you use duct tape.
Oh,
I will. I'll duct tape a baby in a minute.
Well, them days are over with for me.
Double hook, that's nasty, but you exactly right. I seen Kate do that a couple times. Crapping a onesie and come over the neck, get it by the collar.
Yeah.
wow.
Good times.
Yeah,
my wife says, my wife was talking the other day. We had the grandkids this past weekend because we get them every other weekend. And she sometimes she gets all emotional and talks about how she misses when they're little, and I start reminding her of stuff like that. She goes, I sure wish they stayed little forever. I said, I don't. Grow them up and get them on out of here.
Yeah, do me too, James. I can't handle it either, man. I get the gig and I got to make a move.
I went out there to the mailbox. Listen to this. I went out to the mailbox yesterday, and the only thing in there was a thing from Walmart with my name on it. $3 off. Depends. I brought that to the house, and I said, "Why in the world are they sending me this, Melissa?"
Well, so far, all of that works good for me, so I don't have to worry about all that. So far.
I tell you what,
hey.
I knew when we had Coach and Ernie up here, and I hate that Ernie dropped down, but I knew we had Coach up here that it was going to be a laughing morning this morning on the way to work. I had no doubt about it. I couldn't wait to get up here because I knew he going to bring something and throw it out on the table. I have never hung out with that man and not laughed till I had tears in my eyes. Never. Coach, love you to death. I'm glad you're okay. I finally got to hear from you.
There you go. Appreciate that.
Oh, Lord.
No,
my side's hurting. Done got my ribs hurting this morning.
Yeah, man.
From laughing.
I'm telling you.
But I'm going to hop off here and get in here, clock in, and go to work. But it's good seeing y'all again. Coach, man, start coming up and hanging out with these boys in the morning. I love hearing from you and talking with you.
All right, boy.
We'll get into letting them know about when you used to farm up here in this area where I live at. I know you farmed a lot of ground up here.
No, I never farmed in Missouri.
I thought you was down there around Pickett, Arkansas. No, that was that friend of yours that passed away, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a good friend of mine that I asked you to track down.
Yep. Well, we tracked him down. And Coach didn't know it at the time, but he had passed away. Well, I think it was like a year and a half before you even knew it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But we found out who it was, and we tracked him down.
Welcome in, Uncle Luke.
All right, y'all. I'm going to go hit the clock. We'll see y'all later. God bless. Y'all have a great day, and I'll see you in the morning.
All right.
Bye,
Danny. Thanks for coming up.
Take it easy, buddy.
Whoa.
Yeah, the boss lady's up.
We got to do something about that.
Am I muted? No.
No.
The boss lady is up and rolling.
Oh, right. Yeah, I seen the door back there.
Hey, Uncle Lou.
What's
Yeah,
up, Uncle Lou?
She got up. She going to work.
That sounds good, James. Be glad to come up anytime if you want to play.
Heck yeah.
I guess I can take this stupid stuff. Nah.
Oh,
Since she's up. Yep.
Chris Lamb, what's going on, buddy?
Oh, man. Welcome in, Chris.
Yeah, ain't none of us seen Mr. Adams lately, James. Glad he's in here with us this morning.
Yeah, you can thank my thumb for that.
Oh, man.
My thumb and Lucky biting me. But
Oh, he says, Coach.
my thumb quit hurting. Hey, Chris.
Uncle Lou says, good to see this fella. Yeah, it is, Uncle Lou. It is
Hey,
good
man.
to see.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what gout feels like, but I got a funny feeling that's what it is.
Welcome in, Hooks.
Say, Chris. Chris and Miss Telly. Might go there to awesome breakfast sandwich.
Yeah, that breakfast sandwich.
I don't know about that, Chris.
Yeah, you are, buddy. You are. Buddy.
Small Water got the recipe. He got the antidote for anything that's wrong with you. It's good for the gout. It's good for losing weight. It's some everything. What about dry heaves? Is it good for dry heaves? I wish I'd have known about it back in the day if it is good for dry heaves.
Coach, I can tell you lost about 30 pounds.
Yeah.
He lost some more too.
When I first started coming on here, I had lost 188 to 255. What's that? 55. 30 something pounds.
Mm-hmm.
And now I done lost from 255 to 222. Sure have.
There you go.
And dry heave. Yeah, that's weed good for everything.
Yeah.
But that first go round when I lost all that weight, that was that chilada. Not drinking all that Budweiser, drinking them chiladas.
Yeah.
And not nearby as much beer as I was drinking and I used to drink.
Right.
And then, when was it? It was around Christmas, wasn't it, KP, when I got on that?
Yeah.
I went up there. I had that TV, that Zyderan's gumbo frozen dinner to give me the food poisoning.
Yeah, that's right.
And my daughter, I wanted some yogurt and put some enzymes, and my daughter had that cabbage, that kraut in that sack.
Right.
And I ate it, and man, I love that stuff.
Yeah, well, I got to find. I need to find different flavor.
Well, look, man, it's so easy to make. Cabbage is so easy to make. Just go up there, get you a gallon jar, half a gallon jar. A half a gallon jar holds 3 pounds of slaw. That slaw mix got the carrots and the 2 different colored cabbage.
Yeah.
It's already sliced up. Buy 3 sacks of it. Take 1 pound sacks.
Right.
And I could tell you, multiply. I ain't got my telephone. Okay.
Well, do you have to fill a jar completely up, or
No.
okay? All right.
No. But you put it in a big bowl. You put a bag in there. You measure your sea salt out. It's got to be sea salt that don't have any additives, no caking compounds or nothing. Ordered pink Himalayan salt or kosher salt.
Right.
But it can't have any of them caking, nothing. Pure salt. When you read the ingredients, it says salt, and it don't say nothing else.
Right.
You pour a bag of it in there and sprinkle some of your salt on it. Pour another bag on there. Pour some more of your salt. Pour the next bag in there and pour all of the rest of the salt, and then mash it with your hands. You got to have good, clean hands. Hot water and soap. And you mash it, and you mash it, and you turn it, and you mash it, and you mash it. You let it sit for 30 minutes. Wash your hands again. Do it again. Just mash it, mash it. You'll notice this time it's getting a little liquid. Do it for about 3 or 4 minutes, mashing it good, stirring it up, mashing it. Leave it 30 minutes. Wash your hands again. And this third time when you do it, you're gonna notice there's a bunch of water in the bottom of your bowl.
Right.
And since you ain't never done it, I would do it 4 times to be sure that you
Make sure you got it mixed good.
make sure you got enough liquid. Then you take your half a gallon jar, you wash it, hot water, soap, good and clean, dry it, no chlorine, and then you pack that slaw in that bottle. Take a wooden spoon, wash the wooden spoon, wash it in hot soap, and mash it, pack it in that jar. And leave about an inch and a half or 2 inches at the very tip top up there. You got slaw left over, okay, that's all right. You pour all that liquid in there over the top of the cabbage. And then take a quart Ziploc bag, pour some of that liquid in there, or put some, and you use spring water, you don't use tap water in this bag in case it leaks. Use spring water. Put a little salt in there and put, maybe a half a cup of water in it where it'll fill out. You put that on top down in the jar to hold all that stuff underwater.
Yeah.
Put a cap on it lightly, not tight, and set it in a dark spot. If you want garlic in it, chop you up some garlic pods, mash and put them in there. I put about in 3 heads of cabbage. I put 1 whole big old thing of garlic in there because I love garlic. You might not like garlic.
Yeah.
You can put some dill in there. You can put
Oh no.
Don't like dill.
Don't like dill.
You can put peppercorn, black peppercorns,
I like garlic.
Yeah, well, that's all I put in mine is garlic. And I might put a dill weed in there if I got it, a green, but just one. I don't put a bunch.
Welcome in, Daryl.
And after about 5 days, take your fork, open the top, pull the bag back a little bit, reach in there and taste it. See if you like it. If it's not like you like it, put the bag, cover it up, make sure it's on the water, and put it back up there. Check it in a couple of days. Taste test. You taste test. And what's up at the top is exactly how what's at the bottom is going to taste. So you don't have to dig down in it. Just get what's on top.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
And when it reaches the texture and the flavor that you like, set it, take the bag, throw it away, set it in the refrigerator. And it's good for 2 years.
Oh, wow.
What's up, TSO? Welcome in, buddy.
So you see, it's easy to make if you buy the bag slaw.
Yeah.
chopping the cabbage is a hell of a deal. Hey, Trophy.
What's going on, Mr. Chris? How you doing this morning, buddy?
I just woke up.
You doing good then? Hey, FD.
Welcome in, FD.
But I tell you, that dadgum tomatoes, money.
You ain't got jet lag, do you, Chris?
We go back to work tomorrow.
I heard that.
It'll be 12 days. That's 12 days off. That's what I had.
Wow.
I see Raccoon Mountain got you again, Chris.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, cooney. Look like a raccoon.
Yeah.
I got burnt out there. My arms are burnt.
In the snow.
It was worth every bit of it, though. Oh, here, look. I'll show you what. This is the timestamps from just one live stream of fish that were caught. This is just one live stream.
Lord have mercy.
Good Lord.
Y'all wore them out.
That was a lot of fun.
That knocks us down to 2 weekends we have to choose from now. Can't be the 20th, and it can't be the 26th.
It don't matter today. Just let me know what day y'all decide on. I can do it any day. It don't matter to me.
Hello, FD.
So 19th and 20th. Yeah, my pin code.
I got my boat back on the water by then.
Gathering was awesome, Darren.
Sure was. Enjoyed it, Mr. Darrell. I said that first thing this morning. Commended you and everybody that will give participated donations and stuff. Just fabulous. Everything was nice, put together nicely. I know you worked the crap out of Woody, but he did a good job, Darrell.
All right, y'all, look here. I got to get out of here. I got a chicken I got to go pluck. I enjoyed it, y'all, and y'all have a good and good luck fishing.
Great
That
to see you,
code for something.
I'll talk to y'all later.
All
Bye,
right,
everybody.
take care,
Steve.
All right, take it easy, Coach.
Bye.
There
Bye.
you go, Darrell.
Yep, I dropped that link out there for you, Daryl. All right.
That was fast.
Welcome.
Yeah, I don't even get a chance to get to it. Hawgleg can do it with that computer quicker than I can the phone. It takes me 3 or 4 steps.
Well, good morning, everybody. Man, I run Chris right out. Look at there. You got put up the.
Yeah, he's
You
hiding.
didn't run me out,
Run. Everybody run.
I wouldn't run from you.
That's the way it was at the gathering. I'd walk up and everybody go, I gotta go fishing. I gotta go fishing.
I wouldn't run from him either, Chris, but I'll tell you, them shirts might make you run sometime. I'm just playing.
I'm gonna come out with some t-shirts, see if they sell that say I survived the weekend of the gathering.
There you go. Y'all did a good job, Mr. Darrell. I commend you, buddy. It was nice.
Thank you, sir. I tell you what, I really enjoyed. I was tired. I overworked myself there on Saturday, but
yeah, I could tell you was tired.
Tell me like you need to delegate some more out.
Well, I get told that all the time, but it's hard to know exactly what to ask people to do because you never know what's going to happen here or there or whatever. I have trust issues. I can't help it.
Yes, me.
I know if I do it,
problem, buddy.
and it's a terrible situation to have. I know if I do it myself, it gets done, and I'm always afraid if I ask, if I can't see them, and I'm asking somebody to do something, it just worries me to death, that it's not going to happen. Then people's going to be upset.
Yeah, well, you just
everything.
don't
So
need to worry about it. Just delegate it and have faith in those people.
yeah, I know, but I want people to not worry about it and have fun fishing. And I get to fish Tennessee River all the time. If I don't get to wet a hook all weekend, that's fine, as long as everybody else is catered to and made sure that they're made welcome and
I
have a
think
good time out there. That's the way I look at it.
I think with
Hey,
the way you're going to do it next year, like you talked about on your show the other night, it'll take a
Yeah,
lot off of you and let you enjoy yourself more.
yeah.
Yeah.
I overdid it this year. I shouldn't have done the chili cook-off, and I shouldn't have done the bass tournament. The longest fish was good enough, like I say.
Yeah, I
welcome
agree. I
in,
think longest fish is
TJ
good enough.
and Danimals Creations. Welcome in, guys.
So that was my biggest thing. That was the biggest downfall. So, you live and learn. I had people coming up going, you need to do a tournament. We got all these people go to a tournament. Well, they had 750 reasons not to come do that tournament.
That's right.
Had we not done the longest fish, which I'm not getting rid of because I feel like the people really enjoyed that. More people would have done the tournament. But then I went back on what I said was I wanted to make this something where you didn't have to spend one dime except for expenses to come to participate in stuff. Well, you had to pay to be in the tournament. So that was shouldn't have done that.
Right.
And but for the longest fish, you didn't have to pay anything to win $750. So
I think you've done a good job, Daryl.
we live and learn.
You pat
Oh, yeah.
yourself on the back. You deserve it.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I
you
wish
did a
y'all
great
could have
job.
been out there. We're looking at
Yeah,
next
it was
year. Like
like,
I say, we've got some more help that's going to come in with financially, I hope. And he and I got to sit down and talk about a few things, but I think that's going to work out really good.
Wow.
Yeah.
good deal, man. Good deal.
It'll take a little out of it. Like I say, we run solely on everybody out there in YouTube world and our sponsors that we got, and we're still going to do sponsors that for the door prizes and stuff. We had so many. Have you ever seen so many door prizes gave out in your life, Kenneth? Anywhere?
It was a bunch of them, buddy. It was a bunch of them.
A lot of good stuff too. I mean,
Yeah,
Yeah,
it wasn't just junk. It was good stuff. I mean,
that's right. That's
thousands of dollars of stuff. Rods and reels. There was 25 sets of monster rod holders we gave away. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
and I didn't win any of them. I had to stop at Monster Rod Holders on my way home and buy 2 of them.
You had a good chance. You got to admit that.
Actually, I take that back. I did win a set. What am I saying? I didn't win the set I wanted.
Well, you should have done some swapping.
No.
You could always went to the one of the sets you wanted and offered to swap. But yeah, that was awesome. Everybody that came through and did gave door prize. That was
Hey, Daryl, Viking said he'll donate 100 to the longest fish next year.
oh, that's awesome. All right, that's great.
Yeah, that'd be cool
I
to
hate
see
he
that
didn't
get up over $1,000. I think it
will
will.
be. It will be. It'll be.
Y'all keep on gonna make me drag my skiff at 480 miles. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna just grow. Is all it's gonna do, and
Yep.
that's the one thing we're afraid about is we're gonna run out of parking spot room. I see Telly in the background. We see your arm, Telly. Hello.
Hello, Telly. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
The highlight of my weekend was having your breakfast sandwich on your birthday.
Oh, you're sweet.
Oh, that's
Yep.
so sweet of you,
That was the
KP.
highlight of my weekend. That's the
Wow,
truth.
it wasn't meeting me again, man.
I enjoyed hanging out with you and Woody too, but you kept talking about how much you like Woody's chicken chili so much. I had to watch what was going on. No,
We had a great
Jack, I didn't get to go this time. Hopefully next year, if I get to go next year, we're going to try to do some skipjack fishing. Jody didn't even get to go herself.
Yeah.
Just
Oh, they
been-
stayed out fishing. I mean, they fished the whole day. Everybody did. They were after that $750 fish.
Yeah,
I thought it was pretty
we
cool.
went
Actually,
on pontoon Sunday, but we got a soaking wet butt. Soon
Yeah.
as we left, the sun come out.
Yeah.
I said, well, at least Chris and Telly have a good evening to fish. I don't know if the wind settled down or not, though. That's what
Wow.
look at that.
Look at that. Let me make that big. Let me make that big.
That's what y'all got the cooler for, huh? All right.
Yep.
This cake cost me $40 to bring it home.
Amy made that cake.
Telly made me buy a new cooler
Yep.
just to bring this cake home. We had a perfectly good bake cooler.
Nope.
I can tell you one something. I can tell Kristen got up in that thing. He done more than quarter that thing.
Freddie stole my cooler 2 years ago, and he still got it. He tried to give it back, and then he stole it again. He gave it back for what, 1 minute, Chris? That's
Freddie.
all right, Freddie. You can have that cooler.
Freddie. What's going on, buddy? Freddie, you're an awesome guy, man. Giving all them kids a rod like that. Man, you're all right, buddy, bro.
Yeah, he was.
That touched my heart, brother. I was glad to see that.
Everybody that gave to the mayor's catfish rodeo for the kids, we really appreciate that. I've been putting a lot of stuff on the gathering group Facebook page of all the stuff that everybody did, and so they were so good to help out. We really appreciate all that, and all everybody that helped out and done something. It was awesome. It'll touch your heart.
It will, brother. It will.
So for anybody in here right now that doesn't know, that cake, was made by Amy Payne from 3+1 Outdoors. She also brought, what was it, like 90 cupcakes or something?
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what.
Well,
changed my life with that banana pudding cupcake.
Anybody that's planning to come to a future gathering, do not eat the cupcakes.
Whatever.
They're horrible. You won't like them.
You're the first one that says that.
You know, the more you think about it, Chris, I tend to agree with you on that.
If they don't eat them, that's more for us, Kenneth.
Don't tell them the game player.
Those banana pudding cupcakes were,
those were the best.
Mind blowing.
Yeah, I bet they were.
I told Steve Douglas got one. I said, man, that's gonna change your life. He looked at me. He said, oh yeah. I said, yeah. He took and broke it in half and put half on top, and he bit that thing. He said, man, that is good. I said, I told you. See, now you're hooked. It's over with now, but. He told Amy how much he liked it. It was good, though. It saved your life. I ain't gonna lie to you. That girl, I don't know why she don't do that for a living, man.
Well, we almost run out of food, and I've cooked the same amount of food this year as I did last year because I had so much left over. And we cooked 100 hot dogs and 39 pounds of Boston butts, and it went through. I was like, oh Lord, me and Woody was the last one, and there was plenty for us to eat. But I was like, hope it holds up.
Oh,
we had about 80 people. From what I could figure, we had about 80 people there this year, and we had right at 50 last year. So it was I say next year we're going to try. I think we're going to try to have it there one more year. If it grows much bigger, we're going to have to figure something out because I don't want to impel on the campers there too, because we're in everybody's way, because they do a lot of things in those parks and stuff like that. And
I was thinking maybe, right up there at the table where you give out the door prize tickets.
Yeah.
Maybe have a sign-in book.
Yeah.
That way you can keep track of how many people came in.
Jody had asked me 20 questions about why that sign-in book was there. I couldn't do it.
Be a good way to keep track from year to year.
Yeah, I need to do that. Sign in, because we had a lot. Of course, I'm sure everybody won't hit the book, but there was a lot of people there. It was crazy. That when actually I generally do the group picture before we start the door giveaways, because I know everybody's there. We did that last year, and this year I forgot about it. So, well, we only had about 75% of the people that was there that was actually in that picture, because a lot of people have left. So, they was hunting that big fish still. But it was awesome. We had a great time.
I mean, and Daryl, that was part of it. Hunting that big fish was a lot of fun. Having that, that's out there. It's in your mind. It got the chance to win. But we would just, we were there to fish, and that's what we wanted to do. We wanted to be out there fishing. And
I think it's so cool that the person that won it was the bank fisherman.
Yeah.
Everybody always thinks that the boats are going to win. The boats are going to win. That young man caught that on a Walmart. What's those cheapest rods? Tiger
game.
rod. He paid $36 for the combination at Walmart, and he caught a 46-inch flathead, a 30-something inch, and two 30-something inch flatheads. He not only won the longest fish, he won the bank fishing contest, and he caught more inches than any of them out there, more than the kayaks, the boats, or anything. So I'm actually going to meet him today. I'm on a video. We're going to where he caught them at. But a lot of people don't know he works for a dock building company, and so he was fishing off the dock that they were building for a customer. That's where he was building off the dock. They're still building on that dock. I'm going up to meet him today, and I'm going to present him with the $750. And I actually have a rod that I got from Uncle Lou that I'm going to give him because I want him to have a nice rod also. So that wasn't part of what it was going to be. But I thought, he said all I had was a $36 combo. I caught them on. I didn't know if I was going to get it in or not. And I thought to myself, he's going to have a good one now. So I'm going.
Awesome, buddy.
I'm going to give him my rod. I'm going to take it up there and give it to him. And we're going to video it right there where he caught them from. So I think that'll be kind of cool.
It will be cool. That'd be awesome, man.
Yeah. So I'm going to take him fishing after I get my knee surgery done. I've got knee surgery tomorrow. So once it heals up.
You're a good dude, Daryl. I don't care what Woody says,
Oh, it was all Woody's idea to do it. I do got to give kudos to Uncle. I'm going to give the rod that I got from you to the winner. He won the. He's asking me what he won the longest fish, and so he done it with a Walmart rod and reel combo. And so he would tell me, he says, "Man, our family he's just a young man. He's got 3 kids. He was talking about. He says, "Wow, this $750 is going to help my family so much." And so I'm going to take him one of your rods and give it to him also. So I think he's going to enjoy it for sure. And then I'm going to take him fishing with me after my knee heals up from surgery tomorrow.
All right.
All right. I don't want to take over, guys. I just wanted to come in here and tell everybody thank you.
I don't care what anybody says. You're a good guy.
I try to be one
great guy.
Especially when you sleep. I'll tell you what. No, I'm just playing. You're a good dude, Mr. Darrell. No doubt about it.
Yeah, well, we just got to try to be good to others. I know I cut up and aggravate and everything, but I always want to try to be a good person to people, especially in need. I grew up real poor when I was little, and people always try to help people out whenever I see stuff like that. And I'm more than happy to give him that rod for sure.
Yeah, man, good deal. Good deal.
All right, guys.
That's what we're supposed to do, bud. Is help people out. That's what we're supposed to do.
Yeah. And I really appreciate everybody that helped us out for the gathering. It was I feel like it was a success. I know I run around and
definitely was a success. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and it was top notch, buddy. Top notch.
Well, thank you. Well, I'll get out of here. I heard the grandbaby crying a while ago, and I'm usually the guy that
you just try to get some sugar. That's what it is. You want to spoil that boy, son.
You dang right. So thank y'all for letting me come up. Hawgleg, I hope next year we're going to actually move it out. It's not going to be so early this year. It's probably going to actually be in May. I feel like we would have really had some bigger fish had the waters been full and had the flow been normal. The reason the flow's slow right now is because they're trying to fill up those lakes, and I want the lakes to be full and the flow to be a lot better. So
That's
and
good.
moving it
That's,
out
that's
next year.
wonderful.
Probably back the way we did last time, second weekend in May.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, there you went.
Yeah, dear by Blinky Winky.
All right. God bless y'all. Thank you. I'm gonna get out of here and get that grandbaby.
All right, take it easy.
Take care, Daryl.
Hey, I would like to. I want to share a takedown with you that we had over the weekend.
All right.
Let me go over here and make that full screen. Does that make it look any better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Now watch that rod in my hand that I'm holding right there.
Yeah, I seen that. That was a good takedown. And you
Just as soon as I set it in the rod holder, pretty much.
Yeah.
Look at it. It's going to go all the way in the water.
Yep. I seen that. I was watching. I was yelling, "Hey, hey, hey!"
I was going through making all those timestamps, and I was like, man, I didn't realize that was such a good takedown when that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a nice one. No doubt about that. Hey, Cody.
And that's a Freddy rod. Those things are stiff.
Yeah, they are. I looked at one. They are stiff. They got some backbone. No doubt about that. All right, Danimals, have a good one, buddy, Ro. Thanks for popping in, brother. Good to see you.
I think I'm gonna switch up. I'm gonna, I hunt target flatheads, right? I think I'm gonna switch up on hooks. I'm either gonna go. I want to go back to the J hook style.
I know a lot of people that go after flatheads use J hooks.
Yeah, well, I started out hunting flatheads with the J hook, but then when I switched over to the circle hooks, and I'm gonna go back to the J hooks, just because of the way the flatheads bite, you know. But now when I'm gonna stay with the circle hook when I'm fishing for flat blues, because
take care, John. Y'all go to Donkey Lane and get you some, buddy.
Donkey Land.
Yes, here's the Donkey Land today.
Yep.
Go get you some, buddy. Yeah, it's about that time, folks. Here it is coming up. There's old Richard done slid up in here. Gamagatsu Big River Jays. I like them Gamagatsu hooks, Richard. They're some good hooks. No doubt about that.
Gamagatsu Big River Jays. Let me write that down.
That's about all we use are the Gamakatsu hooks, but Telly got a bunch of FOA custom hooks for her birthday, so I'm going to switch out and use them for a while and see how we like them.
Cool. That's pretty good, man. Yeah, I've been using them Gamagatsus for a long time. I like them. They're good hooks. I use
right.
all
Mark goes live at 11 today.
That's what I was going to say. He's
yeah.
I might be in out reading the chat for him. He asked me if I'd read it for him. I told him I would. So he said if he gets on the fish, he might go a little bit early. So yeah, he could go a little bit early if he gets in on the fish. If not, 11 o'clock Eastern time, 10 o'clock his time.
I've got a couple more live streams to go through and put timestamps in, and then I'll be able to sit down and watch something probably.
There you go. But look, everybody, appreciate y'all coming in this morning, and everybody coming up on panel. Thank y'all, and I hope everybody have a good one. And take care.
Yes,
Hi, everybody.
And,
take it easy, y'all.
Let me find my mess here. I'm trying to get there. Here we go. Y'all take care. People love each and every one of you as always. We'll catch y'all later.
Deuces.